Simplex, Ronnie, Joni, how are you? Feels good to see you. I'm just getting plugged in here. Oh boy. All right, there we go. Oh, we got a long night ahead of us. Yeah, I didn't go live yesterday. That's correct. I was at Holy Thursday services last night till about 9 o'clock after working all day. So I was kind of like a spent fuel rocket. Well, thank you, Simplex. That makes me feel really good. That's what I'm here for, to entertain. And tonight we've got a full agenda tonight. Ronnie, could you remind me? I need coconut milk and some sour cream tonight to pull off this cake. Yeah, we'll do a sound check. Somebody can let me know. Ronnie, is the sound okay? Testing, 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 testing. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, you hear me? Yeah, it's microphone's not muted on my end. So, all right, let's go on, Ronnie. Yeah, if you can remind me, sour cream. I need sour cream, milk, and coconut milk, unsweetened coconut milk. Maybe they'll have it, maybe they won't. I'll have to adjust the recipe accordingly. And GTB, hello. Please don't make any comments about a favorite president and all that. That's a typical thing that people do on the left, is try to shift somebody that's a centrist to make them seem like a conservative. So I would appreciate a little more honesty and appreciation for somebody that's very middle of the road. We don't need another hero. We don't need another hero. On April 3rd today, only 2 days till Easter. So we got a busy night ahead of us. Go ahead, dude, make that turn. Woo! Yeah, I was in a beautiful service today. It's probably the longest, I guess, yeah, maybe the longest 2 hours. 2.5 hours last night, 2 hours today. Tomorrow night's the really long one, that's 3 hours. The Easter Vigil, light the tires and kick the fires, baby. He is risen. Sour cream, coconut milk, regular milk, I guess some carrots too. I don't think we need a lot of stuff, maybe some more big meat, Ronnie. Oh, I'm hungry today, nothing till sundown. Singing in the rain, I'm so happy I got a parking spot, cause it's gonna be broiling in the sun. Be a sun, be a sun, be a sun. Deja vu, how you doing? I am a happy camper today. I am an ecstatic camper today because I didn't have to do any work. The guys in there just discovered my YouTube channel. What's up, Doctor? How you doing? They're gonna have a real go round. All right, let's get going. We got a busy night tonight. All right, now because you're gonna pull right next to me, bro, with that nasty car. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Man, dude, guy's hanging so far back. Shit, I'm gonna hit this damn truck. Yeah, we have a very busy night tonight. You gotta pull up, son. You're too far back. I gotta teach people how to drive, among a million other things here. Ooh, let's get out of here before we get T-boned. We have a very busy night tonight. We're going to hang for a couple hours. Probably do a little walk around downtown. We're going to go shopping. We're going to bake the cake. While the cake is cooling, I'm going to have some dinner and some beers. And I don't want to drink on a totally empty stomach, so once the sun goes down, then I'll be able to have a tuna fish sandwich or two, and then we'll have a couple drinks. We'll also, I don't know if I mentioned, we'll be shopping. I need to pick up a few things, and then hopefully the cake will cool enough that we can ice it tonight. I only do this once a year to make a coconut cake because I think a coconut cake is fantastic at Easter time. So welcome to all of you. I hope you saw this morning's vlog. It was the first one I ever did as a premiere all the years here, and for some reason that got me quite a bit of YouTube traction. Yeah, it's a lot to talk about. The shit that happened with the lawnmower yesterday. If you saw the YouTube short, I had to take the mower in. I mean, I'm really surprised Honda's quality was not really that good. I'll explain why, which was kind of a shocker. How you doing, Julie? Let's see, there was another bad day, Rob. It was a lot of bad days, man. I've lived through tragedy my whole life. Astronauts burning up. Yes, I remember it was the Ambassador Hotel in June of 1968. He just won the California primary. He went into the, made an announcement there at the podium. It's been a great day in California, and now it's on to New York. And he went through the kitchen of the Ambassador Hotel in LA, and that's where Sirhan gunned him down right there. That was it. There was a whole wave of assassinations. I remember the day Martin Luther King got nailed at the Lorraine Motel down in Memphis, Tennessee. I remember the day George Wallace got shot in Laurel, Maryland, at a shopping center. I remember when Ford got shot. Took a shot at Ford. I remember Reagan got shot, Kennedy. Trump. AOC was, ABC was getting ready to sign off. It happened, yeah. Because remember when that was, the primary was over, it was about 9 o'clock on the West Coast, and it was midnight on the East Coast, so. I remember Chappaquiddick when Ted Kennedy was hanging with his secretary and drove off the bridge in Chappaquiddick, married Joe Kopechne, and left her, I guess, to fend for herself. Well, maybe you get out of the car, maybe you don't. Well, she didn't make it out, so probably ruined his legitimate chances of ever really becoming president. 5 billion, 68 billion, or 24. I remember when CNN first went, but it's not Man, you guys don't even know the glory days of the press of CNN when it first came out, CNN International. Shit, I'd be in Beijing. That was the only thing that I could watch that was from the States. The rest of the country couldn't see it, but I had CNN International on. And I'm in Beijing at the same time. I'm working up there at the same damn time that O.J. Simpson is doing his wild thing down the freeways of, down the freeway in L.A. I'll tell you, boys, I've lived through some history. I also went to the site of Nicole Simpson Brown's condo where the stabbing occurred down there. I did a video there. But in those days, CNN had reporters everywhere. Christine Anamapour and all these people overseas. Now it's just, they can't make any money on news. It's impossible to, it's a losing proposition. I never thought in my life that CBS News would be shut down. I mean, they practically pioneered, foreign reporting with Edward R. Murrow and all that. So this is CBS News. Now, everything's about clicks and views. It's all about betting people to click on. Oh, here's a picture, shaky as shit. Here, I guess this was a jet that got shot down or whatever, and somebody's taking it. 10-10 wins New York City. I'm not sure what that is, but I have seen it all. I've seen it all in my lifetime. I've seen cities on fire, been in the middle of riots. Yeah, let me tell you what, boys, growing up in Baltimore City weren't no joke. And imagine growing up at a time where everything was hitting the fan right there. In the late 60s through the early 80s. It was a shit show. It's going good, Liam. How are you? How you doing? It was a shit show. So one of the things that I've been blessed with is a very good memory and a deep knowledge of history. So I remember exactly where I was when all of these events occurred. Like I told you last night, I remember helping my father put Christmas tree lights outside the day in 1968 that the astronauts went around the dark side of the moon. Borman, Lovell, and Anders. It was a hell of a show. I'm doing great. Poverty is caused by the poor. In some, well, that's a long topic. We might get into that a little bit, Carrie Class. A lot of it is self-inflicted because one of the vices of man, one of the 7 vices is sloth, laziness. It's an inherent. In other words, if people didn't have to do anything, they would. Their natural state would be to do nothing. Yeah, I've been to Randallstown, Maryland, and Pikesville, Urbana, Park Heights Avenue, Reisterstown Road, the whole deal, Carroll County. Orioles don't really get going until the second half of the year. Laziness is not the problem, man. No, laziness is the problem. It's an inherent, inborn human vice. It's an inborn part of human nature. Pride, lust, anger, covetousness, envy, sloth, and gluttony are the principal vices. Sloth is a terrible one, where if you can be lazy, you'll be lazy, and it's people's natural tendency to be lazy. Have you been to South Korea before? No, I have not. I grew up there in Reisterstown. Yeah, that's cool. I grew up in Baltimore City. I went to Baltimore Polytechnic Institute and then on to Loyola College for my undergraduate and then my graduate degree there. and I was happy to go. So yeah, see if they were on. There's Elmer, the warmonger. Uh, you know what? I'm kind of just taking a chill pill on that for the weekend. Focusing a little bit more on the reason for the scene. That's awesome. Never went to college. Took over my grandfather's mechanic shop before selling it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I used to like to go out to Reisterstown. My moderator, who's not here right now, she has a sister that lives in Reisterstown. We used to go out to Urbana, Maryland, in Carroll County once every year at Christmas time to have dinner at Peter Pan Inn out there. Amazing. You were 10 in 1960. No, I was, I was 10 years old in 1960. 10 and a half years old, yeah. Yeah. I saw a lot of shit come down. I was shucking and jiving on the streets of Baltimore right in the middle of riots and stuff. It was pretty testy. Haven't been out that way in 6 years. Well, welcome to the channel, Liam. I'm not sure, but thank you for the subscribe. Yeah, the mean streets of Baltimore and the old war horse from Baltimore. It's another city that's suffered tremendously for very poor and misguided politicians, very poor urban renewal decisions, and kind of had the carry class mentality that it's because of jobs and it's because of the man that people are poor. But I'll tell you what, in Baltimore, I saw a lot of lazy ass people in my life, a lot. So, you know, I mean, let's call a spade and be honest about stuff. But like I said this morning in my vlog, it's not going to really matter much longer. The problems that are looming up now are of such a magnitude. When you have a president that comes out and says, I want a $1.5 trillion increase in defense spending, and I want 10% decrease in all the other areas. You know, all I can think is I'd like to see this. This is going to choke a pig when it comes into borrowing and stuff like that. There's still people selling crack. The people who bought it from me recently talked to me. Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, I've been there a couple times. I've often thought about getting a house and restoring it there, but it's kind of disheartening if you go to, and I've rehabbed tons of shit in houses and stuff in my life, and vehicles for people, and rebuilt and restored vehicles, and gutted them and restored. But the problem is, you start to put some work into these places, and then you're running along good for 3 or 4 weeks. Maybe you get killed, maybe you don't. You know, there's people keeping an eye on you. You know, there's a white boy in town or whatever. And then you come in one day and your window's smashed in and all of your stuff is gone, and all your copper's pulled out, all your plumbing and all that. Liberty Road, hell yeah, man, I'm familiar with Liberty Road. No, you have children. Be fruitful and multiply. That's the problem with the world today. There's too many people like you, carry class, that are selfish. That don't give a fig about the future, so they wonder who's going to be wiping their ass when they get older. Well, you're going to have a problem, my friend. You're going to have a bit of a problem. Maybe it'll be one of your boyfriends, I don't know. I don't think about supporting them, I just have them. I put it in the hands that the Lord provides. It's a profound loss of faith in the Lord that has caused a lot of the current problems we're having today. A profound collapse. But we're not going to get into a theological discussion, even though it's the reasons for the season. Um, so yeah, I heard that we lost an F-15 and an A-10. I think we got 2 or 3 pilots we've recovered. I feel pretty confident we'll get the last pilot, unless the guy's thing didn't work or something. I don't know, but you cannot. You'd be surprised, how people are all clutching their pearls. I mean, we've probably destroyed something on the order of 100 to 150 Iranian aircraft and 100 naval vessels. I'd say the ratio is pretty damn good out there. Surprised I ain't get killed. Yeah, so I think it would be cool to set up shop. That was in air. Oh yeah, they were all getting. Well, I don't watch them. I don't really watch. I don't have TV. I don't like the loss of life on either side. I don't like, as I said before, I don't like what's gone on in Palestine. What's going on in Lebanon is really horrendous over there. I mean, that's you got a minister, security chief that's walking around with a gold noose on his lapel. Come on, man. These people just lost their mind over there. Like I said on my morning vlog, it's Israel, a nation of 10 million people, has leveraged the whole world right now. I don't like what went on. Nobody likes what went on October 7th. But there's something called a proportional response. And Kyrie class, if you think that the activities that are being undertaken by the IDF right now are going to result in less missiles and less bombings in Israel, I don't support that conclusion at all. I think, if anything, that it's going to be worse. The Palestinians started this stupid fight. Well, the Israelis started a stupid fight in 1948. Let's be real about it. You put a square peg into a round hole, you're bound to not get a very good result out of it. It's going to be problematic, to say the least. How you doing, Revlo? Remember, before the creation of the state of Israel, people lived in peace in the Middle East and Palestine. Palestine had a beautifully functional economy with merchandising, shipping. They had streetcar systems, and it's tragic what's happened over there. Yeah, they pushed the IDF over the edge. Why get involved? This thing about nukes, and I happen to believe 100,000% that Iran was in hot pursuit of nukes. Now you say, well, Israel has nukes and they haven't used them with, I mean, you can look at both sides, and there's plenty of guilt to go all around. You can't have a 10 million person country that's going to exert dominance over 8 billion people in the world. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Yeah, it's a terrible thing. So is Pearl Harbor. So is the World Trade Center bombing. So was the Marine barracks that were destroyed in, what was it, Libya? I can point to 100 things that were a bad deal. Point to a lot of shit that's a bad deal, but there's some basic functional problem of inserting yourself into territory that It doesn't matter what the United Nations is. So we say the curse was English, and the way that they divided up the world after World War One, it was terrible. You can argue about it, and that's good. I mean, I like it when people argue. I think that if you think that Hezbollah is just going to melt away, you got another thing coming. You've got these Gulf countries that assume that they had a good protective umbrella, but they, when you have these missiles coming in and drones, it's kind of easy to overwhelm the system. That you can't take out everything, and then you end up in a situation where you triage, your computer has to quickly determine what's the biggest threat and take that out. So no way, no how did they expect that these 12 bases would be hit early in the war, and the guys, the men and women there would have to be living in hotels hidden in the population, and there's no way that damn people stole my condenser. Oh man, Josie, I'm sorry. Elmer's a native German, so he's doing better than I could do in Germany. So now all those Gulf nations have to decide if it was worth it. How you doing, Buttercup baby? If it was worth it to have these bases, and do we have an ability to protect against swarms of drones and other things? And probably the era of those is obsolete now. Probably obsolete now. That because it ends up costing those nations. Ain't nobody going to Dubai. Maybe next week they will, maybe next month, but shit, you have a city that's so damn leveraged on debt there. It depends so much on the trade coming in. The tourist trade, and countries like Bahrain that are basically just a tiny little island nation, and these other ones, they're pretty screwed. They're pretty screwed, ladies and gentlemen. And, all of that, you have to understand, everybody's censoring news everywhere. People are making up shit. And there's a lot of AI-generated propaganda out there. You have useful idiots like Danny Haifong and Scott Ritter, the former UN weapons inspector, that is basically a Russian asset. Who else? Colonel, I don't know what the hell his name is, Daniel Davis. And good to see you, Jerry. Not only that, the debate themselves aren't even saying well, I don't know, the ballroom bunker. I'm just saying a lot's changing in the way that people think about war now, and the way that things are going to be conducted. That you can overwhelm systems with a massive barrage that the system can't cope with. What's amazing is that our casualties, at least the ones we know of, that have resulted in deaths, are miraculously low compared to what's being suffered elsewhere. I don't really care about the ballroom. That small change. What caught my eye today, Buttercup baby, was a $1.5 trillion request for increased spending in the Department of War. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Well, Jose, my own opinion is, things could still go very well over in the Middle East. from a United States perspective, because there's really not that much left of Iran now. Yeah, they have missiles stuffed here and there, but it's a very finite amount of missiles. And meanwhile, their infrastructure now starts to get dismantled and destroyed. So they have a huge mission to rebuild, but it's also going to leave a multi-generational curse now that, you know, Daddy, why are we poor? Well, we got the shit bombed out of us in this world. Really? Who did that? Well, I'm gonna fix their wagon. Pan Bonnie was Pan Bonnie. I will never forget the day that Pam Bondi stood there at the time that she took the oath of office and had her interview on inauguration. I don't guess it was the day after. I don't know. And somebody asked her about the Epstein file, and she was like, I got him right here. And then it just, she must have opened that up and seen, oh shit. Shit. Well, we don't call people names. Let's be kind. Let's be kind. So I don't really miss her. Kristi Noem, I thought was too. I think she picked up on Trump's mannerisms and thought that being rough and tough was going to be the best way to out-Trump Trump, in other words. And you know, I got to be honest. I liked the way she looked. That's how shallow I am. And but she kind of lost me when she had that picture that was staged at the prison in El Salvador or whatever, with the boys in their whiteboard shorts and all tatted up, and there she is standing in front of it. I thought to myself, you know, this showboating, it's just like, when I grew up, we just had a government that just quietly got the job done. You didn't have, well, this is the problem with the internet and social media. People are so conditioned to be hanging on. I don't even have TV. Yeah, let's be nice. Let's be nice here. One thing Dr. Frank and I, we've always prided ourselves on that we never had to call names to be in here or anything, and you're one of the most critical building blocks of this chat. Yeah, I don't miss TV because I get a lot more accomplished in my. I could never do the shit I got to do if I had a TV around. How you doing, Vincent? So I think it's very important you listen to this morning's vlog. It's gotten a lot of traffic. It's like the algorithm's finally picking up some of my thoughts and things like that, which isn't bad, because it's very hard to find stuff that's centrist. What really shocked me recently over the last 20 years was the growth of people that live in America, that absolutely hate America and everything that America was and what America stands for. That has been mind-blowing to me, to see some of these videos that these Iranian sycophants put out. It's like, you know, 30 years ago, no, you would never have seen crap like that. And it's just it's sad because people suck down all the AI and other artificial shit that's being put on it. These generals that have a bone to pick, these people like Scott Ritter, that well, I'm not here to engage in detraction or anything, but there's a lot of different aspects to Scott Ritter and stuff, so you can understand why people get in their feelers and they get bitter about stuff. Yes, free speech, that's it. Avion, that's it. But we honor people for coming in and being part of the chat anyway, Doctor. I mean, like I said before, I don't think anybody in any live stream or any comment section in any video, left, right, or center, has ever changed their political beliefs based on what they heard in a live stream or what they read in the comment section or heard in a uploaded video on social media. That's just my thinking, having been around social media for my 14th year. So what we're doing is giving a place to express our opinions about the way we feel about things. There'll be no putting this, you cannot put Humpty Dumpty back together again, because we have eviscerated and bombed out the center that used to be the thing that held this country together, was the broad center. Give a little bit, get a little bit. We didn't start seeing that. That's all I saw during Biden administration too. The stuff in Israel and Hezbollah's fake video. I saw a lot of that stuff. But if you think there's ever going to come a day when there's going to be peace over in that region now for probably 3 or 4 more generations, I think it's a pipe dream. A amethyst, did you see no, I don't know if it. Well, I like the way the performance has been. The U.S. military's performance has been superb. You look at, maybe they get one of us for 100, 150 of them or whatever. Their systems are very degraded. Their ability to communicate, it might be improving somewhat. They can fire off large missile salvos, but it's very hard to get those missiles replaced now. Very hard. The steel infrastructure has been destroyed. They drop a bunker buster. They know you're not going to take it out. Then it comes back, and in that crater, they drop a second bunker buster, goes down another 250 feet. Then they come through with a third one and take that second crater down another 250 spot, and I put those on the White House. I don't know. Honest to God, Buttercup baby, Biden was I have to put this. Biden wasn't running the presidency. I'm leaving. That's what my opinions are based off of. Yeah. I mean, I'm just putting that in a charitable way, and I like the former president. I wish him well on his cancer treatment, but there's no way, no how that he was running the White House. I mean, when I saw the election was over and Biden left office, and they couldn't even wait one day until the knives came out to publish books about the administration and who did what. I'm going to have, who was the other guy? I'm going to have a tell-all book about Joe Biden and how it's just like, holy shit, dude, whatever happened to loyalty? Check your social unrest. Above, let me see, social unrest. Yeah, I got a lot of traction on that video. Rosie, are you video? I dug in there and found a British article about social unrest, and it could have been written today. I found it so interesting. Yeah. I'm not sure what it is. But I was saying, you don't find many places that take a centrist approach. Hello, James Martin. Welcome in. Well, a lot of people do listen to me. I don't have the Danny Haifong or the Colonel Daniel Davis platform. This guy's on every live stream everywhere. All these old colonels that were marginalized, and they're in their heyday now. Their phone's ringing off the hook. Could you talk to us about this? Could you talk to us about that? And it's the same old drivel. The same old drivel. Oh no. Oh no. Why do you keep changing names, Ramsey? James Martin is Gordon Ramsay. I'm just about done at Deja Vu. I know I've said that since November, but every time I take the time to read it through, it's almost 400 pages, 100 footnotes in a 80 book bibliography. It's a hell of a work. But every time I go through it, I find additional ways to improve it and make it more readable, because you can't, if you're a writer, you cannot just, this is this. You've got to write in a flow and style that people are going to follow and become interested and engaged in. In other words, you have to unfold a story that people are going to want to read. They might not like everything they read. It might make a lot of people feel uncomfortable. It might make some people feel angry and righteous and whatever, but you got to let the chips fall where they may. There's the old saying that facts speak and all that. No, I can't let the rough draft out, Deja Vu, because I really don't know you. I mean, I know you as a great internet friend here, but no, I've had nobody else. My youngest daughter was starting to do it, but then she's getting ready to drop her second baby, so she's got bigger fish to fry. Right now, it's not even rough draft. It's already been copyrighted. I already have my copyright. You dare not publish anything unless it has a copyright behind it these days. Rewrites, do you know what feels? This took me 1 month to write, and I've been editing it for 3 years and 3 months. And people have written me, when is it going to be finished? And I always take them back to the time when Michelangelo was painting the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel, and Pope Julius would come in and say, when is it gonna be finished? And gets a glob of paint in his eye looking up. And Michelangelo would yell down from the scaffolding, it'll be finished when it's finished. You gotta care about the final product. This thing, nobody will ever read it, but I'll know that I put something out that has a few points to it and stuff. I don't like to read books that just the scripture says this, the scripture says that, and then there's 10,000 ways to interpret stuff. That's my book makes the point that the beautiful Bible has become a weapon of mass division and destruction now, so it's useless now. It's been so effed up, and that's one of the big topics that's covered in here. Can you imagine laying on your back? Not me, Dr. Frankenstein. Remember, he painted, he didn't want to be involved in that. He said, I'm a sculptor, man. I don't want to be, it's like, really? No, I don't want to do this. We want you to do it. Jeez, okay. Right? And it's just like, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it my way. Yeah, it took 4 years, and it was, there was some overpainting of other artists' work on some of the walls that had been, there was a lot of controversy about some of the panels got covered, recovered, repainted. Well, Michelangelo got a tremendous amount of commissions, and it was important to have the connection with the Vatican at that time. Boy, we got a lot of parking people around here, but they never get out of their vehicle. Well, I remember being at the 1964 World's Fair and seeing the Pieta, which is Mary holding a dead Jesus in her lap there off the cross. A beautiful thing. How do you not smash up the? You go along. Well, we lost a hand. Oh well. Anybody got crazy glue or gorilla glue? What the hell is that? And then it took some dope at the World's Fair up there to break a finger off of it. I mean, it's just like humans are so shitty. I was there. My parents lost me. I lost my parents. I took off for the German beer garden. And that's when when we finally went through It's a Small World, and I'm, looking at, what am I, 6 years old or whatever, and I'm looking at the little Dutch boys, Japanese girls, and all that. And my father said, you know what why these kids are here in this thing? I said, I have no idea. He said, these are the kids that got lost here and separated from their families, and now they have to work for their room and board. Hear it. And of course I believed it. Oh shit, I don't want to do this all day. Like windmill turning behind me and wooden shoes and I was more awful than that, Dr. Frankenstein. I was a bad kid. I mean, I don't know. My mother come up, slapped me around. Oh, you little bastard! We're looking all over this World's Fair for you, and you hear the name being on the intercom and lost child thing, and you're sitting here in the German beer garden. I was probably looking at the girls with the big tits and stuff. I don't even know if I can remember.
I go fucking ape shit on your fucking old ass. You all die. Fucking think you fucking pig. Fuck. Fuck. Bullshit. Fuck. Fuck. Gay pig. Fuck. Seal pig.
You won't find that on any Santa Rosa travel log video.
Fuck. 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 And it's jealous of the fuck. As usual, you need this elderly shit. This is fucking all the fucking garbage. Right there, you're my dome all day. Smoke your voice and smoke it. Learn to pay up there. There's enough money to pay gas. Fuck.
Sandra watching the old folks playing Java, eating a bag of chips, yeah. Can you imagine staying at that hotel and hearing this for 10 hours a day? Guy looks about like you would expect. Like something that fell out of an Arkansas bar on a dollar beer night. Guy looks about 35 years old. The city's starting to remind me of Baltimore here. In a lot of ways. They went 7-Eleven, German beer garden for the summer. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed my experience at the World's Fair. It was the first time I saw an injection molding machine. At the Sinclair exhibits, they were making they would do injection molding of like a dinosaur, the Dino the dinosaur. And I told my mother, I said, I'd like to get one of them. And she said, well, put your money in. Can I borrow 10 cents? Of course, all of the money was silver then, the dimes, quarters, and $50. So that was like the last year before they started debasing the currency and shit. So the future is plastic, kratom. Oh, that's why I love that movie, The Graduate. Ben, I got one word for you, son. Plastics. Okay. I got one word for you, sir. Mrs. Robinson. Mrs. Robinson. Anyway, this is pretty much par for something must have happened. This guy must have been, he probably got kicked off of the train platform. The Sonoma Marin area Rapid Transit Police probably kicked him off of the platform. Oh, we got a cop running around now. Probably Golden Boy, they're gonna be doing the streets looking around for him. But anyway, over in that area today, my biggest fear over in that area is if cooler heads don't prevail, as I talked about in my morning vlog today, then we could be looking at a humanitarian crisis on a scale that the world is just not equipped to deal with. Mustard, what's going on? We're just hanging out. We're going to be baking a cake. Okay, good evening, Rosie. Happy Easter to those who still I ate 2 chocolate bunnies. I'm so hungry today. But I did go to a beautiful Holy Thursday service last night and a beautiful Good Friday service today. It was wonderful. And yesterday you saw my video about, oh, I was so disheartened when I looked down at the lawnmower and that blade was bent so bad. And then I went to remove the 2 bolts, and there's supposed to be a captive thread in the back that you thread the bolt into, and it had broken loose from its welds and it was just turning. So I had to go down and I had to get the big boys in there with the grinder to grind off that head of that stuff. I walked in the door with my lawnmower. I don't have a grinder. I don't like to use them anyway. You could lose an eye. I walk in the door of that shop there and I see the sign, effective March 23rd, we're swamped, no more repairs. And I guess I look pitiful, which many of you would say the way I'm dressed, I always look pitiful anyway. And the guy at the deck, you got a couple minutes, we'll look at it. He goes out there, yeah, this is ugly, man. You'll be lucky if the crank shaft isn't bent on this baby. Oh my God, I've been there, done that before. But they went in there and did a job. And I was really happy. How you doing, Inspecting Gadgets? Those, yeah, the guys were cutting it, man. They were going to town on that. I think I'd enjoy working in a shop like that. Yeah, it was really nice of Vincent because, you know, at the end the guy charges me $50. The blades themselves are like $30. These are Honda blades or whatever, 30, $40. So he just charged me $10 labor. I gave the guy that was running the grinding wheel, I gave him some $10 beer money. I was out of there happy. Within 40 minutes, I was gone. Sling. I couldn't put a sling blade on it. There's 2 bolts that go through to hold the blade. Bolt number 1, no problem. Bolt number 2, behind the blades, there's a mounting shaft that they welded like a nut on that side, so when you went to unscrew the other bolts, the screw would come out. But imagine now the thing behind is turning while you're trying to remove the bolt. You're dead, brother. No, I put new blades on those blades. You can't take spring steel like that and straighten it out. It's too difficult. It's too imbalanced, and you know, it's too dangerous. The guys didn't even want to do the job because it's kind of jerry-rigged. It's a little bit sketchy, but I'm like, you know, the story of my life is sketchy. And the guy looks at me and he's like, I was going to say something, but is handing out super chats. Look, somebody does me a solid like that, inspecting gadgets. Yeah, I'm very happy because I go in there on Thursday at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I see that sign effective March 23rd. No more repairs will be taken in. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna have a project on my hand because you couldn't put vice grips on the back and turn it. It was all rusted and all that shit. So, yeah, it was just that the captured thread on one side was welded on, but it had broken loose. So when you turn the bolt to loosen it, it's turning the whole captive threading on the other side, so it's useless. So they had to actually cut the bolt off. And that's when you saw the shower with sparks and that whole deal, and it made a great YouTube short. Please make sure to hit the thumbs up button. We got a long way to go tonight. We've got a long way. Now I'm letting me use it for my RCA10 since they that's good for the R's. It's A10s. Yeah, we've done pretty good, but Iran's got time now to sort of step up their game a little bit. So we have to be a little more cautious. We have to be a lot more cautious in what we do. Everything we do now and everything they do has implications, not just for that region, for the entire world. The forward contracts of oil are showing $141 a barrel. They're having problems in Korea and rationing in other places in the world because the supply's been pinched for so long. Mowing machine, Elmer. So there's, like I said in my morning vlog today, and you really should watch it, there's a lot that's leveraged on Israel has really leveraged the entire world right now. Just the roots of all the shit over there has leveraged the entire world. And I hope somebody can engage into some diplomacy to get stuff worked out. We got so many people that come in on the light rail now to visit the town. Now, can you imagine running into a guy just cursing at the top of it? The world does not revolve around, well, right now it does, deja vu. Right now it does. The axis, the center spoke of the world is right there. In probably an area that you could take a compass and draw a 300-mile radius, and that's the whole world is right there right now. I find them worrisome over a dozen Army generals are fired. I don't find it worrisome. I find a good cleaning once in a while is a good thing, especially when people aren't with the program. It's like we're already in it now. So, you know, like Margaret Thatcher said to George Bush Sr., George, don't get wobbly on me now. Well, the entire thing is kind of revolved around history. Well, in some ways, that's exactly correct. It has, but, you know, you have to remember that Dr. Frankenstein, that peace was the operative word in the Middle East until post-World War I. Now you got to go to bed worrying if the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, the most important church to the Christian world is even going to be there when you wake up in the morning. Who in the hell knows? From the Egyptians today, why is that? Until design. Well, I'm just saying it was. I don't know what to say about that, Dr. Frankenstein. I've already said all I can say about that it was just a bad idea. Yeah, the hearts were in the right place after World War II, and I understand the rationale of not wanting to go back to Germany, and there's nothing left of your life there anyway, and I get it. But, and the displacement of people still occurring to this day. Still occurring to this day. I wouldn't really be surprised, Dr. Frankenstein, if the financials. I mean, think of this. Think about how the President of the United States just came out and said, I want a $1.5 trillion increase in the Department of War budget. $1.5 trillion. Now you look at Israel, a nation of 10 million people, and you think about the budget, you think about the military that they support. You think about the Haredi people, the conservative Jews that are exempted from military service. And you think about the budget there. I don't even want to think about that. I mean, you could potentially have an implosion of that whole dealio could just implode over there. I mean, and you cannot say that it's impossible, because right now you got people like AOC and some other people that have said, I'm not going to put a thin dime, vote anything for Israel. You're in the bag with Russia. We lifted sanctions on both Iran. This one's screaming that the ghosts are after. Must be some good shit hitting the streets today. Oh, back with Russia. Replacement lawnmower blade of grass catcher. Boy, you don't miss a trick, do you, Elmer? I gave the catching bag, the grass catching bag, over to Simba. He likes to hang out in that, sleep in that. It's a perfect little hideout for him in there. Nobody messes with him, or else you get the claw. You get the claw. So decisions aren't easy in an interlocked world where everybody depends on shit going right and being smooth in the world. Not easy. And you could wake up tomorrow and a lot of those Gulf nations are just wrecked. They're just, you get enough damage done and there's just no returning to Dubai, or they just go back into the desert and Simba's little protective cave. So I'd let the cave, let him enjoy his little cave. You can imagine, Dr. Frankenstein, how much borrowed money is in Dubai. When you look at the Burj Khalifa and these showcase places, dude, you You can't just turn off the AC and walk away in a climate that, no way. I did a video yesterday. You could stay at a hotel at the Hyatt for $36. You might get a drone wake-up call, but you get the whole place to yourself. There they go. Boom for decades. Well, they've had positive. So much of our economy has been overstimulated by horrendous amounts of borrowed money every year. So we're purchasing goods and services which hasn't been earned through the economy, but it's been borrowed on the credit card of the future. And the poor kids today with software collapsing and AI. And, you know, as much as the people said manufacturing is growing in this nation, I proved since April of 2025, we've lost 77,000 manufacturing jobs. They ain't coming back. And standard of living is artificially too high to permit, you can't pay people and make it financially viable to work in a factory. It's all automation. The rich kids of the world's playground. But I would tell you this, Dr. Frankenstein, and I hearken to this. The amount of rainfall in a lot of regions is down significantly over the last 10, 20 years. Dry areas are getting drier. And if you build your life in an inhospitable environment, I don't think over the long haul that it can be sustained. Dubai might have been a playground for the rich and moneyed, but I'll tell you what, Dr. Frankenstein, they're looking around at other places to go to that don't have the sudden risk profile of having to flee for your life. So it's the Acapulco story, the same one I told last month. Your destination can be gone in a second. Bad press. I don't care how many beautiful women they put on these promotional videos about visit Dubai and the Middle East is safe. Smart people aren't stupid. Well, some of them are. Care about since they care about luxury and living it up. They care about their lives. There's few people that care more about their lives than the super wealthy and wish that they could extend their lives forever. Imagine having it all on this planet. And then knowing one day that it's all going to be over. That's to regular people. We know we have meaning in life beyond an earthly existence. We know there's something more. But when you put all of your money and effort into chasing the fountain of youth and sitting there every night and wondering, looking across at your Jeff Bezos looks at his wife. You know what, Jessica? One day this is all going to be gone. We're going to be gone. And isn't it a shame that when we've accomplished so much in life, when we have so much wealth, that one day it doesn't mean anything, it's gone. And we were either burned up in cremation or lowered 6 feet into the ground. and it's over. That sticks in the craw of wealthy people, especially ones that I've known throughout my life, that feeling of what was the point? I don't know if I'm gorgeous or what's your dog? I don't know. Well, here we go on Jeff, we frozen. Yeah. And then I think you could do so much to, I'm sorry, I don't. Maybe I do. I don't know. I think I took it out. Hey, how you doing, Angus Kisses? No, I think I took it out. Let me see if I don't know. But that's the bottom line, Dr. Frankenstein. It's one of the reasons I don't really give a shit about toys and the high life, because at the end of the day, it ends up just being meaningless. You pass it on to your kids, and your kids are screw ups, and it all destroys their lives too. So. So the more you fret about it, and that's why I always say to people, what are you so clingy about, right? What is it that's so great here? And then you look at our country where states are starting to get desperate for revenue now, and starting to pass millionaires taxes and stuff like that. And the sad reality is that people can just pick up their shit and go and be beyond the reach of your taxation. So what you do is effectively you make the problem worse. Instead of looking at your own spending and your own governance, let's see, I think about that. My daughter is on the spend. We don't have a lot of that. I can't leave it alone. Well, put it in God's hands. Some things are just too big for us to mentally tackle. There's going to be so many elderly people here that think that they're going to be able to just roll into a nursing home, or people will take care of them, and they're going to get the shock of their life. Because when you talk about increasing Department of War by $1.5 trillion, well, $1.5 trillion tells me a hell of a lot of money is going to be stuffed into places that probably shouldn't be stuffed in because of the franticness to it. And then at the same time, you're cutting 10% off of other areas. You know what? It ain't going to work. Because what the 90% of the people care about is cutting that 10%, not they don't give a shit about increasing the Defense Department of War budget. Free health care for our NATO and Middle East allies. I don't know, Fred. There comes a point where you just can't afford. You know, you see interest rates, they don't go down anymore. They're sticky as hell. They don't go down. So I spend my time trying to alert people to the realities of what's probably coming. we don't know. The next 30 days could very well define life on planet Earth as we know it. The next 30 days. There's some people in positions of powers that are making decisions that are going to impact 8 billion people. 8 billion people. Good. How you doing, Scott? It's nice to see you, babe. Happy Good Friday. That's very leveraged decision making now, and we all just stand on the sidelines and hope that shit works out. How you doing, Jennifer? Nice to see you. Aloha, Jenny. Aloha, babe. Mahalo. Thanks for coming in. I don't think I've ever seen in my lifetime a time that things are more leveraged than they are right now. You know, we have, on the one hand, we have this assumption we're swimming in oil. Yeah, some parts of the world have a lot of oil, but you start taking out the Gulf region, number one, you're going to have environmental damage that's probably the equivalent of a volcano blowing up and send us into some type of weird winter or something. Yeah, it's a beautiful day here too. And then you take out the desalination plants, the 12, 15 desalination plants in Saudi Arabia, and you have 50 million people that need a drink. Remember the town? I don't remember. I never saw Star. I never got into science fiction. I never saw a Star Wars movie. I never saw Harry Potter. I never saw whatever the other big space thing was. Battlestar Galactica, any of that stuff. Yeah, Gunsmoke. Yeah, I watched Gunsmoke. Missy Jen used to love Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring James Arness. This could be a critical weekend. This is the time you have to really lay egos aside and really think about the rest of the world. Things could go good. Peace could break out, although I don't really see it right now. Or we could spin into the biggest global depression and famines in history. It's not going to be long till we get the answer to that. They are building a giant data. They said the soil will be heated up 16 degrees more in the area. I don't really know if they got bigger problems with the data centers. If you saw my morning vlog, which I highly recommend, YouTube's finally starting to pick it up in the algorithm, my morning vlog, but you got bigger fish than the heat. You could be looking at a concrete empty building that's been gutted by vandals in a couple of years. On the plus side, that provided plenty of construction jobs for people that are in a very depressed area of America there. Economically depressed area. because I don't think there's any state proportionally that's lost less population than West Virginia over the last couple decades. That's why Elon wants to send data centers for heat management. They're not even, Dr. Frankenstein, they're going to be so quickly rendered obsolete. I talked about that this morning. I really recommend that people listen to it. Just hired the first ever female head football coach. I thought we've had female football coaches before. Female refs in the NBA, and they immediately start suing the NBA. Our society is so fucked. Guy must have just gotten some fent. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Grading was too sexist. Stand by a minute, guys. I'm going to make a quick call here. I am back. Sorry about that with the kid. The world was better. Well, I wrote a whole book about why the world was better. People were different 50, 60 years ago than they are today. Hey, how you doing, Alan Gentry? Good to see you. Welcome in. Sorry, I had to make that call real quick, so bounced a lot of people out of the chat, and I apologize for that. The world is different today because people were different then than they are now. And anybody that's lived more than, say, 60 years will know exactly what I mean. Young people don't have a basis to compare because this is all they know. Yeah, do you scared leaving your house? Then you just come down here. There's just people fighting down here every day now. May take a minute. No problem, Jerry. Just log out and come back. Music was better. Well, I don't really know about it. I don't even listen to today's music. It holds no appeal to me. But people of all generations would say that. The people who listened to jazz in the 30s and 40s when rock and roll came around, oh, that's crap. And then rock and roll and hip hop, and oh, that's crap. And, people are always going to have the 30 generals refuse the command from Iran. War 12, they dismissed. Well, you've got to have a chain of command. YouTube started in 2005. Yeah, I was watching YouTube in 2005, but I didn't get involved in 2000 until 2013. That's when I got involved. In a lot of ways, I think it's great to kick out some of these old generals that have clay feet and never willing to do anything. That people have to die in wartime. It's what you sign up for. And these people that watch casualty figures, and this plane got shot down, and that plane, taking down 200 of their assets for every one of ours. Okay, it seems like a fair trade. Appeal to a lot more people, I just said earlier in my blog that people have to make the right decisions now, because it's not just what's going on in the Middle East, it's going to affect the whole world. The whole damn world. And it's already going to reorder all the world power in the world anyway. It's going to reorder a lot of thinking about military strategies, rendering bases obsolete now when they can be hit with massive concentrated drone attacks and missiles. Yeah, the whole world has changed. So that song, he's got the whole world in his hands. Yeah, it's a domino effect. That's exactly right. Yeah, it's very leveraged. All because basically you have 10 million people in the state of Israel that have leveraged their power to the world. Dr. Frankenstein reminds me, yes, that's been the axis of history for, 5,000 years. Well, not quite. There was a significant break about 2,000 years ago. Well, if we're out of munitions, we're out of munitions. I'm sure that the aircraft carrier that's heading into the area now has plenty of it. I'm not worried about munitions. I'm worried about people making the right decisions. If we're out of munitions, you can imagine the situation in Iran and Israel. Israel might have shot its what? Thing. Yes, all civilizations collapse for the same exact reason, because human nature never changes. Yeah, I think people can hear me. Can everybody hear me okay? After the collapse of Rome. Yeah, but Islam was never, the Christianity was the force that civilized the Western world. Yeah, if you jump out and come back again, you'll hear the sound is good. Thank you, Ronnie. We're going to do some shopping. We got a cake to bake. I'm hungry. It's that time of year. Do, 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 do. I'll be doing a morning vlog, but I'm going to the Easter Vigil service tomorrow night, which is the longest service of the year. It's about 3 hours long. So I'm not going, it's my favorite too, so I'm not going to be live streaming tomorrow night. I'm trying to get my maximum benefit out of the Holy Week here. We support it. We're going to be getting close to being out. I don't really know. But I do know one thing, for whatever it's worth, we have kicked the living shit out of Iran. And it's doubtful they'll even be able to build up a set of Tinker toys anymore over the next 10 years. So in that way, yeah, the mission has been achieved. Cell phone in background. Yeah, the real problem is background noise. Plus the microphone points forward and not backwards. Israel refused to put boots on the ground. No, they didn't want to put boots on the ground over there, but they were perfectly willing. They were perfectly willing to put boots on the ground in Lebanon, weren't they? give Israel an adversary they can just roll over, and oh yeah, they're right there, man. They're like on the job. What's also shitty is they have the Haredi, which is the ultra-conservative sect of the Jews over there. It's exempt from fighting, exempt from military service, and the leadership's looking now, and they're like, guys, we got people that are being deployed, reserves that are on deployment for like a couple hundred days now. You need to get your asses out on the firing line, and you can imagine what kind of soldiers these guys are going to make. Well, I think we've already won the war. It's just a question of what we're going to do next. I think, I personally believe Iran's stock of missiles and drones is terribly depleted right now. Yeah, that's good you're coming in. No, if things don't go well, you're not going to have 3 years of Trump. Not possible. You will have an impeachment take place. You have to be realistic about the political game. Yeah, well, it's definitely falling apart. I mean, they've taken tremendous hits, and they have their big propaganda machine which spews out the bullshit. But only these goofs like Danny Haifong and Daniel Davis and these people like Scott Ritter that are all cozy and chummy with the Russians and shit. There's a head, it's eye on Lebanon for long, gave them excuses to do what it wants in there and take it. Well, I don't give a shit. It's not right. It's not right at all. You don't displace 1 million people because you want a more protected border for your nation, and you tell everybody else to go fuck themselves. No, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, but Israeli terrorists running around West Bank settlements terrorizing people that have lived there for hundreds of years. Let's see. They had to go there, and then they went. Yeah, well, I think a lot of people are disgusted with it. In a lot of ways, it's like being shackled to a corpse right now, being shackled to Israel. So whatever game people were running about accelerating the end of the world, or this is biblical in nature, they really have their heads up their asses. It might be depleted, but they still knock down. Yeah, but for the aircraft, we've knocked down 200 of there. They can't even put an aircraft in the sky. Their commerce is ground to a complete halt. Their money is worthless. Can you imagine living on the ground there? So they take out 4 of our aircraft. We've taken out their entire Navy, their entire Air Force, their air bases, everything. You can't even launch a fart over there from with got rubber wheels on it right now. Well, the difference between Greenland and Canada is we didn't take it. Israel did. It might be depleted. They're still not going. They need to remove Trump. Well, look, hey man, this is an open chat here. People are welcome to express their ideas and opinions here, and that's what I'm very proud of in this place. I try to take the centrist approach that looks at things on both sides, but not everybody's required to do that. What was the prices me? That I'm not sure what that means. It means they don't have a viable economy now. There is no commerce taking place. There's no internet for the citizenry. They're shooting their own people now. Just like they shot 30,000 people in January. Nobody ever talks or gives a shit about that. Those people don't matter. I'm not surprised. They've had some mobile defense stuff that's pretty good. The Tehran Times. Yeah, every day I try to check in on the Tehran Times. The only thing I see once in a while is on X, one of their posts there, and it's all this AI generated bullshit on it of, that these people like Danny Haifa, these ultra left radical Russia loving people, and Scott Ritter, Russia loving people, just they're in their heyday now, man. They're like, oh, everybody's tuning in to hear what I have to say now. Daniel Davis, he's on 24 hours a day, and Professor Mohammed Marandi, 24 hours a day. I read everything. Haaretz, which is in Tel Aviv, the Israel Times, the Jerusalem Post, Al Jazeera. You cannot be selective in what you're listening to. New York Times, MSNBC. Well, not really MS. They don't have any date. They don't have any ability to collect news anymore. Reuters, Bloomberg. Bloomberg has really been the site that's breaking the news. We can take that money, but then put it to better. How come they can stop ships going through the canal? Because it's not a question of stopping ships. Nobody wants to see their ships blown up. I mean, who wants to be the first penguin out on the ice when there's great white sharks underneath the surface? I mean, you need to be sure. You can't just dick around and say, let's go, it's go time. France was allowed to go through today. I'm sure that they're trying to develop a strategy to be able to open that up. Will it be so successful? I have no idea. I'm not a military person. Yeah, France got shipped through today. So perhaps things will be loosening up. Plus, they're already laying plans for alternative pipelines to just avoid the whole Persian Gulf anyway. Who needs to deal with it? Fine, but they don't get into that. Who needs to be involved down there? Hey, how you doing, Levante? What's going on? Welcome in. Das Verdanya. We're gonna put $2 billion to get that one. Jeez. Oh man. Do 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 to le monde les choses di la di bi 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 la di do. I'm sure if those Gulf nations weren't there, and Saudi Arabian oil and Gulf oil, that Iran would be a parking lot right now. But we have to consider the rest of the world. That's why I say everything's very leveraged now in a 300-mile radius from Israel. Anytime I hear that, I start singing love, love, love. All you need is love. Yeah. De Marseille. La da dee, da 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 da. La da dee, da 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 do, do do do, do do.
He's there for sale. He's there.
I thought it was originally about these people. I never thought it was about the Iranian people. If they couldn't rise up and take over their own, it takes courage to be out there. But if you think that you live in such a great society that they're going to put a bullet in your head if you pick up a protest sign, yeah, you're probably apt to be pretty low key. So you can only do so much, and then it's up to them to do the rest. They just happen to live in a very shitty militarily controlled country. It's Santa Rosa. It's just hopping, baby, because the weather's good today. The rain moved on. Any nation that executes 30,000 people for protesting tells you what savagery is in that country. It also tells you how close they are to the bottom falling out. The people will only stand so much, and then when they start to get hungry enough and the food starts to run out and commerce has come to a crawl, the currency isn't worth toilet paper. The best revolutions are run on empty bellies. They were coming. Pipelines can be laid very rapidly. They're already planning pipelines across to the up to the north to the Mediterranean. And if they do that, it'll ultimately be Iran holding the bag there. The Iranians are generally not. No, the Iranian people aren't allowed weapons. It's a country that's been proven that it has no confidence in their own people, so they have to turn off the internet. But you never hear the other side. You never hear Professor Mohammed Marandi or sycophants like Danny Haifong or Scott Ritter talk about that. The great paradise of 30, 40,000 people being shot to death, and the security chief saying if we see anybody protesting on the street, we're going to drill them with a bullet. Can you imagine that? Don't have guns, so Trump said he had their backs. He did week after they did week 6. We still have their back. We absolutely have their back. But if you think that revolutions and things happen bloodlessly, you got another thing coming. People are going to die. And that's the way real change comes in. Nobody in the French revolutions and other revolutions had guns and shit. They had clubs and pitchforks. Oh, I don't know, Dr. Frankenstein. In my opinion, only, well, I won't even say it. You look at these people, General, whatever, Meerschaum and Colonel, or whatever, Daniel Davis, the same talking heads for the last year. Everything we did, they were against. And yet they don't mind cashing that pension check every month. These are the kind of ingrates that you have in the world today. 50, 60 years ago, it would have been unheard of. So anybody that can get behind a government that executes 35, 40,000 of its own people, you seriously better have your head examined. You're so far off the reservation in terms of humanity and stuff, no matter what we're doing there. Imagine if the nuke had gone off and then people be like, oh, and you didn't do anything about it? The radioactive cloud just destroyed. You knew about it and you didn't do anything about it. So it's a no-lose situation. I mean, it's a no-win situation right now. If they got the nuke, then everybody'd be all like, oh, I can't believe you let that happen. All the times we went over and bombed and you just let it happen. All those lives were lost in the cause and you let it happen. These people don't know what the hell they want. My van isn't turned on, Gregory. My van is not running, my friend. I'm sitting here in a parking lot enjoying the most beautiful weather I've seen this spring. Enjoying the Easter week. Last year that it was done. We don't know when it's done or not, Buttercup baby. You put this shit down, more intelligence comes in. Does that mean that your hands are tied forever? Is that what that means? We can't do anything because we thought that the job was done, but now information has come to our attention and it's not been done? Did we just walk away? I mean, I don't understand that thinking. Past presidents. Yes, we are. Ones with no courage whatsoever. Yeah, it said Trump said it, but at the time that was the correct information. So am I supposed to hold that against him? Am I supposed to say, okay, your information at the time was the best that you had, but now we're not allowed to talk about it anymore because it wasn't correct? I mean, that's what I don't understand. Circumstances change. Information comes in. Intelligence comes in. Yeah, you hit it pretty good, but it's not all the way. Well, I can tell you what, it's all the way now. That country has gotten a living shit kicked out of it, and it continues to get the shit kicked out of it. No, you don't hold him against him. Biden is doing it. Biden wasn't even the president, Buttercup baby. I mean, I don't know how you don't get that through your head that he wasn't even the president. That's what the president's holding against him. He was a non-functional head of state being staged managed by his crew. I mean, the thought that they would put him up for re-election again tells you that they put party before country. And that tells you all you need to know. They didn't give a shit except trying to rig the system. The reason why we're there in the first place several times. Yeah, because the reason changes. Incidents, things on the ground dictate what the change is going to be. His initial wave was the hope that the people would rise up. In my opinion, it was way too late. This should have been happening in January. You would have had an Iranian regime that was running for its lives at that time. But you waited until they killed all those people and brought down the extreme reign of terror that they have right now against their own citizens. You can't even turn on the internet. You can't say one word against the war. You can sure say a lot here, can't you? It tells you all you need to know about freedom and people and the way that some nations are ruled by barbarians. Absolute barbarians. And in a lot of ways, yeah, I believe Israel is very barbaric right now. Very barbaric. They're so far off the reservation. So far off the reservation now. They're going to lose their country. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to disparage President Carter. See, everybody's trying to make real-time decisions here, and it's very easy to look back and say, well, he said this at this time and said this at that time. Well, that's the facts that are presented at that time. Shit changes. The way USA and Garner treated the king was terrible. Simple health issue turned into death. I don't know, no. I don't know. I know that the average Iranian person is a beautiful person, a wonderful person. You have a beautiful culture that stretches back thousands and thousands of years. Very cultured, very artistic, very learned. And you look at where we are. You look at where we are today. Everything is just a trail of devastation in the Middle East. A region that one time used to live in peace. And that, my friends, is a tragedy. That, my friends, is a tragedy. Watch a documentary about how we treated the king. It should be studied for, and we let your friends rot and turn their back on him. Yeah, we've been plenty good at that. We've done that plenty of times. We've done that plenty of times. We're up to our elbows in dirty shenanigans ourselves. Don't fool yourself. This nation has a lot to be accountable for in world history. Are we living in the Bible? I don't think so, deja vu. I don't believe so. Some people have tried to force that, to make that kind of happen. You have a lot of these evangelicals that have gone nuts here, that this is some type of religious mandate now, that this has to happen before the end of the world, and well, let's just speed it up a little bit. The same people that think that the rapture is going to take people up and is that Judy? What's going on, Judy? Nice to see you. Welcome in, everybody. So there's just a lot of stuff that, I mean, there's so much blame to go around everywhere. I try to just look at things objectively. And that's the greatest comment that somebody put on a video this morning, was the objectivity here and the understanding is tremendous. Carter, then with but again, Monday morning, QB. The fact that it was created in the past century fulfills a... well, I don't know if it was created in the last century. I mean, Jerusalem was always there, but I'm just saying. You might mean Israel, with the kind who looks, who believes in the match. I don't know. I feel like I'd rather be left down here. Doesn't sound like a bot comment to me. It sounds like somebody that's thoughtful and considered. Anything that people disagree with now, they now call bot comments. Let's go A's. Unless it's my paradigm, unless it's my belief, it has to be fake or it has to be untrue. It can't be true. And all through the lens of hatred for a man. What could you believe that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Me, myself, I think the world lasts thousands of more years. It's too narcissistic to think that this is it. We're the ones. It's just too damn dangerously narcissistic to me. To the hell no. When it happens, it happens. As it says in the Bible, you know not the place, the time. Only the Father in heaven knows, and I believe that. So I don't care what people do, parsing. This says this, and this says that. This is, I don't know. Did you see that? Yeah, let's have a rapture get together. What was supposed to be April 3rd last year or something was the great rapture, and there's still people that suck on that bottle. But see you later. It didn't say that. Just no, the bot there are no bots. That's some kind of fantasy that's been made up now to excuse opinions that are posted that people don't agree with now. What would a bot comment for? What would be the point of it? Seems to point to it being possible. Well, I mean, of course it's possible, but I don't think God Almighty has to do anything except just let the situation play out now, because it's such a bankrupt world now. It just don't have to do anything. Let it just destroy itself. Sit back and heat up some popcorn and just enjoy the show. The inmates are running the asylum. Gone in the year, it was supposed to be gone in the year 1922, 1929, 1936, 1954. It's so narcissistic. It's so, we're the ones that it finally mattered. It finally happened on our time. Well, that's cool. Carry class. I wish I could say the same, but I can't. I think the self-aggrandizement is there's some deeper seated issue of there's some issue there, and I don't know exactly what it is. You want to build monuments to yourself, have yourself on money, have yourself on coins. You know, that's a great disconnect to anybody that's been alive more than 50 years in this country. We used to have something called humility and humbleness. It's best exemplified in people like Harry Truman. It's a hell of a responsibility to be president. It ain't no game. Bring back cancer research. I think St. Jude's does a lot for childhood cancer. Thank goodness. Now I become death, the destroyer of worlds. Yeah, it probably has. People could have said the same at the time of the English and Spanish conquistadors, that they, in their colonialism laid the seeds in so much of the horrors we see today. Because some people got into boats and other nations didn't. I'm so glad you had a good day. Yeah, today is really rare I see the sky this blue here. You better enjoy your moments now when you can, everybody. You don't really know what the future holds. So you have to be grateful. I was sitting at that Good Friday service today and thinking to myself, man, compared to a lot of the world, I got a lot of shit to be grateful for. And I make it a point every day now to say thank you. Well, it's all of them are. I get shit from the Fellowship of Christians and Jews, and I try to give a lot of donations here and there, but they send you 500 pieces of mail a year. And it's like, you know what, dude? No, I want to put my money exactly where it's going to do the most good that I can see. Not to let your massive fundraising campaign take 25-30%. Well, Shawnee, thank you, babe. Bill Bullen, the closest ever. Well, Dr. Frankenstein, they've been fucking with that clock for my lifetime, so I don't. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go. I'm not going to sit here and worry about what these scientists say about this, that, and the other. Half of them got their heads up their butts. How you doing, Kelly? Yeah, they're not geopolitical experts. That's always annoyed me, this playing around with the atomic clock. It's like Pete Peterson with the debt clock. Big deal. You think that's going to change anybody's behavior? No, it just brings attention onto you for 2.5 minutes. It's like Greta Thunberg. Do you think that she ever made any positive contributions to the world? Hell no. But she sure enjoys her spotlight time. Hello. Hello. It sounded like Mrs. Ceausescu. Hello. Hello. Yeah, hello. Like their last day on Earth when they were at that big rally in Bucharest there, and they didn't know people were turning up to kick the shit out of them. They thought they were there to celebrate. Hello. Hello. And the old lady gets one. Hello. Hello. I think I'm that gun. You need to keep it running forward, you know? But definitely people that are egomaniacs and can't admit mistakes really have no place in politics. Say what you will about Carter, and I was no fan of Jimmy Carter in 99 ways. I thought he was one of the worst of the worst of the worst. But at least he had the capability to tell the truth and accept responsibility. He didn't pawn it off on other people. In the end, that made him a beloved figure because of his humility. How you doing, Charles? What's going on? Yeah, you'll be out chasing chocolate eggs, Elmer. They put their eggs in bratwurst. Und bratwurst. Do 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 do. Ooh, man, I'm hungry. What time is sundown, Ronnie? So I can have my luscious tuna fish sandwich. As long as the oven's on, I might do some fish sticks tonight. I don't know. Hello. Hello. I've been on a boiled egg kick lately. I'm ready for Easter. That's good. I got my eggs all going up to room temperature now, getting ready to bake a cake tonight. That's going to be fun. I'm worried about Adam. What are you worried about him? He's in Parker, Arizona with his mother. He's on the res. How the hell does Z follow? I'm not sure what that means. Hello! I don't know, Kelly, you're always in his live streams. Why wouldn't you know where he is? You've been checking out his videos. Every time he's live, I see you in there. You're just infatuated with the guy. He's smart. He's able to hold down a job. You know, I got bigger fish to fry in the charity world than that. Okay, well, I'm wrong then. I apologize. But you shouldn't worry about somebody unless you're keeping up on their life. He's at his mom's right now, living the high life, doing cooking and yeah, remember they look like actually Judy, they look like some type of chemistry model of atoms together. Yeah, the coconut cake's gonna be great. We got a little more time here and then we're gonna go shopping. course, the damn phone isn't charging. 42%. What is it? 736. I never leave out the coconut. Coconut is unctuous. I love coconut. I love the feel of it in my mouth. I love the flavor of it. I get all giddy. It's too early in the season. How you doing, Ken? They're a scrappy team. They'll be there. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Mounds has nuts. Almond Joy has nuts. Mounds don't. Janet doesn't like coconut. Oh, I'm going to be down there Wednesday, by the way. We're going to have prime rib. Ooh. Got pneumonia down Bill Band. Yeah, it's better to have a small reaction than a big one. That's what I felt about my two-step shingles vaccines, all of the allergy shots I've taken over the past year. We're going to see if it's worth it. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Carrie class. I was glad I got the flu shot this season. I remember he said, whatever you do, don't get a flu shot today. I went right down to the flu clinic, opened up that day. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm first in line. Ching. I went home. Why can't you get a flu shot and the allergy shot? Because if you have a reaction, we won't know whether it was the allergy shot or the flu shot. Okay. Whatever. How you doing, Justby? Yeah, I had a wonderful Good Friday service. I had a wonderful Holy Thursday service last night. Amazing. Left me feeling very fresh. Yeah, I like regular butter. I'm not going to be all prickly about butter and clarified and ghee and G and we. Hold your P for a we. Hold your P for a we. Irish butter for the pancake I'm making tomorrow. I don't really know the difference between it. You try to make certain pastries, they don't turn out with that clarified butter. Yes. Yeah, I'm really not a paste. This is a very rare thing for me to make I used to make cakes all the time, but if it's just me, but now I'm more of the mind to freeze it and save it because it's good when it's thawed out and it's a nice treat. But the coconut cake is not a cheap cake to make. It's like the king of cakes. That's another thing. Butter now they put more water, otherwise they're cutting it. Coconut cakes sounds good. Yeah, I don't use. I've had very vegetable oil is actually a very good thing to make. I think some of the I can't use. Well, Shimei's not here. Some of the moistest cakes you'll ever have are oil based. It's very easy to overcook butter and. I couldn't, shortening is good in pastry, but I couldn't put a lump of shortening into a cake. I don't think I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had. I'm not a big cake eater, too, but I will have a big. I'll have a big slab of coconut cake tomorrow. Slab one up, mate. And then I'll cut it up and wrap up individual pieces and freeze them. Oh, man. When's the next Vegas visit? I've been really pinpointing. I'm kind of looking at the calendar. I'm looking at stuff and thinking to myself, I want to go down and see my daughter, so I might tag it on the end in April or so. I haven't quite decided yet. I have some flexibility. The Rancho is really doing good. You saw that horrendous problem I had with the lawnmower. Ended up at the shop because Honda didn't properly weld a nut onto so you could change out the blade. Really pissed me off. Slowed down my whole roll on the job. I got to go back another day and finish it up. I was like, man, this shop's been open since 1949. Bro, we never seen a blade bent like that. The guy's like, you really effed up. Pies, I like a lemon meringue pie. Blueberry, cherry, apple. Oh, we got another screamer. No, I hit a stump, man. I hit a stump underneath a whole mess of greens, and bam. Game over, boys. That's it. Then I went home. I've just changed the blades myself. I can't get one of the bolts out because the back of the bolt where it screws into where the nut would be is a captivated welded on nut, but it's come loose and broken loose, so when you turn the bolt out, the whole damn assembly just turned. So that sucked. Absolutely sucked. I have to do a major overhaul of that lawnmower anyway, a major oil change and everything. So tomorrow I'm thinking about planting getting the plantings in the ground tomorrow. I think the weather looks pretty decent coming up. It was cold this morning, chilly. Well, that's nice. Feels. I like Kansas. I think I had the best breakfast I ever had in my life. Real pancakes there. They knew what the hell they were doing at the Sunflower Cafe in Salina, Kansas. Woo! We had a lady that came by my workplace once a week and sold pies. Got me up. How do you come in? Do you go out in the parking lot? I mean, how do you know she's there? And were you worried about being rough finger? You know, like, yeah, it was chilly here last night, Alan. But I slept, man, I slept until 8:30 today. I couldn't even believe it. It was glorious. Sun was out. Maxine's Country Cafe. Y'all's come on down. Yeah, the pancakes is a lost art. I hate to say. I hate to say. You'd love my cheesecake with. I was the only one that ever made pecan sandies, crushed pecan sandies, and salted cream cheese with a little bit of pecan flavoring. It was the best thing I ever made. People screamed when they tried it. I should have entered that into the fair. Freaking pecan cheesecake. The freaking pecan. Brine chicken for the son. Everyone would show up after church. I've been working on your pool as a job. We still have mom and pop bakeries here. But it was a mom and pop or somebody working outside of their basement. You said somebody would show up at work selling pies. I thought some woman had very rough finger, or some guy rough finger. Watch the kid on the bike. Wow.
That was 2.5.
Wow. The kids are just flying around the parking lot on bikes. Yeah, this woman's got it blocked in. Selling pies from a pie truck. Oh, she had a pie. Okay, well, it's probably still rough finger anyway. Nothing adds to a pie like a little bit of rough finger. Please hit the thumbs up. We're about to get this party into gear. Pie Boy, coming to a town near you. Say hi to Pie Boy. It's Pie Boy. Are you pie in the sky, boy? I hope to find a real next working on a historic building this summer. It'd be a nice thing, Beaver. There's a lot to be said for that. I could pick up a place in Baltimore for a couple $100, but you talk about a YouTube adventure. People be like, shit, I can't wait till the morning vlog. Gee, I wonder if Rosie's still alive this morning. I enjoy that kind of work. Maybe it's time to head east, guys. Back to my roots. Back to Hun. How you doing, Hun? What you doing today? She was missed when the corporate declared selling. The corporate people declared that selling food on the parking lot was a lie. I tell you, Buttercup, baby, we miss so much of the world today because it's a lawyer's world. Liability insurance and, the glorious days when there were no seat belts in cars and kids be flying all over the place. And somehow we survived. You want ice cream? You want some coffee? Yeah. Yeah, it's too much of a liability. That is funny. That is funny. I'll tell you what, Buttercup baby is a trip, man. She excels in football season. The Mountaineers, baby, they beat Pitt last year. I said they would. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 West Virginia Mountaineers. I might not always see eye to eye with everybody, but that doesn't mean I don't appreciate them and appreciate the hell out of them. Except maybe Amanda hug and kiss, I don't know. Let's see what time it is, or let's see, how's the charge? Did I come up? I'm at 45%, I'm climbing. Man, I hate to schlep this thing into the store. The building is 30, happy to be caters, but little kids get it, just selling them. Sad times, Judy. We just have what some people have called a ridiculous world today. A ridiculous world. I'm tempted to go out and buy a pack of cigarettes. I haven't had a beer in what? I need a beer tonight and some drinks. But I haven't had anything to eat. I better be careful. I might really be ripping on that guitar tonight, but we got a lot of work to do. We got to make a pie. Muslim in the temple during Good Friday, unreal. I'm not sure what that means, Kelly. To them, it's just another prayer service week. To me, it was Good Friday. Yeah, I thought about just buying a pack of Marlboro Lights and just enjoying. You get to a certain age and they don't even keep statistics on shit anymore. If your Costco stream was very enjoyable, how we didn't see one of them. In your Costco's, we really enjoyed how we didn't see one of them. One of what, Kelly? A Muslim person? How you doing, VW? Well, look, man, if you're gonna just adopt that, Kelly, I don't know what to tell you, hon. To me, people are individuals. They're not ubiquitous and monolithic. Ask me personally, I would love to be able to take a trip to Iran. Turkey, Iran, but I just know it's not going to be possible. No, I just need to remember that the charger's working, Ronnie. I mean, son of a bitch, when I start to get talking, and you know how I like to flap my lips, and then 2 hours go by, and I'm like, really? At high protein dinner, Polo Loco. Not for me, babe. It's a day of fasting. I've had 2 cups of coffee today. I have a friend named I have Muslim friends, but if you come here to live, try to follow it. Well, it's religious beliefs. I don't think there's any imperative to have similar political or religious beliefs. America's not founded on that. It may seem shocking. I mean, remember, I've been to Dearborn. You can go back and see the videos. I was there at the biggest Muslim mosque in America. I was there eating shawarma and, being a trans woman in the midst of all these people in chadras and burqas and stuff, and having the time of my life. I'll never forget the Chatilla Bakery in Dearborn, the greatest bakery I ever stepped into in my life. Had to be 30 cases of just bakery items there. Shocking. Kelly, the problem in Canada is that people just let Christianity collapse up there. It's one of the most non-Christian nations in the world now. It's predominantly atheist. So if you don't stand up and practice your religion, it just goes away. When's the last time you set foot in church? Might be a good time this season. I'm like allergic to something else. It's like some kind of other, maybe tree pollen. Well, that's good that you go. You lead life by example. I don't, I go down to Las Vegas and I see the people standing out there or up here on Friday nights with the signs and the megaphones, and you think they're changing one person's opinion about salvation? No, they're tripping on their own importance and attention at that moment. Same thing in Vegas. They love to be the spectacle down there. They're not out there changing hearts and minds. They're there because it's it brings a lot of attention to them. Thank you. I think I might not be allergic to grass pollen, but probably it now shifted over to tree pollen. Who in the hell knows? Oh yeah, I agree with that. I remember it, Angelina's on Harford Road in Baltimore. You'd be in there on a evening, 6 p.m., the time of the Angelus, the chef owner would come out of the kitchen, had a little cross and a little display there, and come down and get on his knees right in front of the whole restaurant and do his Angelus prayer. get up and go right back to the kitchen again. Elmer? Question mark? Bratwurst? I'd like to try German brat, Ronnie, against your Sheboygan brats. What do you think? Man, I can't wait to meet Ronnie up there and go on a brat tour. Sheboygan, baby. Yeah, well, we'll know when it comes to grass pollen season. It's never 100% effective. But I notice sometimes I get tree pollen. Yeah, I've had beer brats, hot brats, tiger brats. I would remember I was in Milwaukee. I had them all. I had beer cheese. I tried everything I never had before. I just absolutely love the food scene in Wisconsin. To me, that's the idea. It's all about the meat and it's all about the beer. Yeah, mustard and kraut. I was working if there is a reason for all this stuff. I was wondering yeah, cheese curds. They also had beer curds. I'll tell you, I couldn't believe how good the food was in Wisconsin. Chicago, great. Wisconsin, great. I felt like I was immersed in meat. Yeah, New York City food scene, absolutely. But you know what? Look at the price of hotels now. You tell me who in the hell is traveling to New York? $1,400 a night, $800 a night. People wonder why I would stay in a hostel. Damn right, man. Just the foulest stuff, cheese curds. They were okay. I mean, I wouldn't order them again. Beer curds were good. Beer cheese, that was pretty good. You got to try stuff. Let's see. Adam says, I just made my girlfriend hamburger patty to eat for dinner. Don't even mention meat today. Yeah, I wanted. DC has a good food scene. Baltimore has a pretty good food scene. I need to spend some time in Philadelphia. I worked on Michigan theories, so I heard regarding cheese. Well, I'm not as you'll notice, you rarely see me eat cheese. I like the Point Reyes blue cheese, but it's so strong and so aromatic that you can only have like 2 or 3 servings of it. It just blows out your senses. Maybe we'll take another trip down to Point Reyes this week and stop at Marin French Cheese Company on the way. I'm going to go to look for a new bicycle. Question mark symbol, that's it, Smoke Shark Chatter. Super ultra sharp. I had too much government cheese growing up. I would love that ultra sharp. Tillamook makes a good one. We usually go to the city or to get the good rates on hotels. Yeah, it's probably something there, Fields. I mean, I'm going to be spending more time up in that area. When I was staying up there, I was my daughter and son-in-law had gotten a decent B&B. And you could walk out, you were right on the Hudson River there, and the views were just amazing. I only cheated until Pizza Hut came to town. Oh shit! You rarely see me eat cheese. I like that Harlsberg, Jarlsberg. I think it's Norwegian, but shit, I'm not paying $9 for a little teeny wedge of it. Sorry. I like a good Swiss cheese and stuff, but no, no bueno. So I don't really do the cheese thing. I like Buttercups till Pizza Hut came to town. Well, they blew out of town here, let me tell you. They got ridden out of town on a rail. Parking boy! All these people give me an evil look. It's 6 o'clock. It's free parking now. Time to go home. For the front there, not too bad cheese and wine. You know what, Dr. Frankenstein? I'm going to be honest with you. How is cute Michael? Man, he is really a good-looking kid, I'll tell you. You just sent me a picture. The kid's already walking. He's walking like at 10 and a half months. Now he's going to be a real monster, but great looking kid. I still might put up that, it's up there, but it's private, the Korean 1 year birthday celebration. My daughter said no problem, but, there's, I don't know. I'm still deciding. Pizza Hut has lost their edge. They are no longer. And I'd rather make my own pizza these days. Judy was kind enough to give me a Costco membership, and I think somebody made a donation that night. And I got a couple slices. Man, I could only eat one slice. The thing was like this big. Rosie ain't no food. Rosie ain't no gourmand, big time eater. Man. Yeah, that's a perfect analogy, Dr. Frankenstein. Pizza's almost like pancakes for me now, sad to say. They've just beat the shit out of it. They've literally beat the crap out of pizza. And I think if I was in Tuscany or Florence or Palermo, Rome, and I had a pizza, it would be a totally different story. It would be a clean, light, charcoal fired or whatever, wood fired. It would be amazing. Years ago, I got tired of calling, telling the cook how to bake the crust. Yeah, see, that's another problem. Let's say, I'm not sure, I don't eat ice cream burger, but let's just say that you want to order pizza on a Friday night. I can almost guarantee you on a Friday or Saturday night that the pizza you get is going to be undercooked. And I have to always tell them, make sure it's cooked all the way. I hate to get a pizza that's hard, it's undercooked, it's gross. Babil is what's up. I make my own pizza. I got those great pizza kits from Catherine. Chef Boyardee's great pizza, great crust. I heard McDonald's is going to be unveiling a big value menu coming up. It's like they're finally discovered their pricing has just hit the wall for people. There's just like Chef Boyardee does a damn good. I'm surprised for that crust, how decent it is. Cooked a Mrs. Soylent burger. Well, it's going to be coming back, VW, the value menu. They're going to be introducing a whole new menu. It's like Las Vegas. Suddenly they're putting these package deals together because they're very frightened about the energy situation. The cost of keeping these hotels cooled in summertime is going to be horrendous. People traveling in, people traveling on airlines. United Airlines just bumped their baggage fee $10. I'm a United member now. My card finally came, so I'm cutting everything over to United. Doc is in Alabama. I remember this this pacer trotter horse at the harness racing. It's Alabama Nana for the win. I'm not paying $30 for a pizza. Hell no. If I'm in Chicago, I go to Chicago Joe's and I have a nice homemade Chicago style Italian meal. Spaghetti, meatballs, something like delicious. Pizza, there's a lot of good pizza in Las Vegas. And the pricing is good. Man, you get off of the strip and like that noodle place I go to, Yun Noodle and Bun or whatever, is so damn good to go in there and have a bowl of their hot, spicy beef noodle soup. Is it worth it to go to Vegas just to eat food? I don't think so. I'm in Vegas too much. So I'm usually working. Yeah, I just I don't have really Missouri, but yeah, I don't think they know anything about Italian food in Missouri. Maybe Kansas City. No, I don't think it's worth. New York City's worth going for the food. San Francisco's worth going for the food. LA, kind of worth going for the food. Chicago, I would say Chicago for the cost of staying there. It makes it reasonable to be able to enjoy the food scene, the hot dogs, the Italian beef, the Italian ices, the pork and beef. Fave spot in LA for food. I really like that Brookstone. What was the name of that grill I went to with my daughter? I did a YouTube short. That was tremendous. I guess Lowry's would be my favorite restaurant. Lowry's Prime Rib in Beverly Hills. How you doing, Gary? Happy weekend, Easter weekend to you. I've had a beautiful Holy Week so far. I can't remember what they have, Breakstone or something in Santa Monica was tremendous. From the drink to the food, it was great. I love the food in Koreatown in LA. You could eat it. You could eat for a half a year in Koreatown and never hit the same restaurant twice. It's amazing I love Korean. Yeah, I'll save you a big piece. Korean food is amazing. Yeah, not much going on, Gary. Just getting ready to bake a cake today. Pick up a few things at the store and be on our way. Um, I think Lowry's prime rib. It's not cheap, but it's a once a year deal, and that makes it special. I've been up to I don't know if it's still open, Yoshikama or whatever, up on Beverly Hills, way up there with a beautiful view of the LA skyline. There was a place at Malibu that we went to eat that looked out over the ocean. I'm afraid it probably burned to the ground in the fire. I had Armenian food in Little Armenia. They got Little Thailand. There's a very good food scene there. I'm going to get a job. How's the metal detecting is good. I just got caught up in a lot of projects. That metal detecting was great, Gary. I don't know if you saw, I got a gold ring last time. 14 karat gold ring. Worth about $200. Yeah, check it out. My last metal detecting video. Clam chowder. Yeah, the food scene's good there. Portland has a good food scene. Used to. The food truck scene in Portland was legendary until the pandemic just decimated it. I told you guys before that the boss and Janet went there in like 2015 for a couple nights trip, and they couldn't wait. You know, they took me along on their trip up to Washington State. They couldn't wait to do the food truck scene again. It was dirty, filthy. The people looked like they were bombed out. It was just people looked like deer in the headlights. It was that George Floyd just wrecked that town. Just absolutely wrecked it. Yeah, up in Washington, yeah. Washington, D.C., you say that down there, nobody would bat an eye. Say that in Balmer, nobody would bat. I'm going down to Washington today, man. No, man, I can't go. I got to wash my clothes today. I'm waiting for the water to get turned on. A friend bought today coconut custard pie. Oh, that's a good one. Alex Wallace, coconut custard. Yeah, there's another. Coconut cream pie. Oh. I go down to Jerry's Nugget in Las Vegas there, and I look at those pastries in there, and I tell Mr. Z, that eclair is as big as your head. And I look at that slice of coconut cake or whatever, I'm like, holy shit, that's like 2,000 calories right there. No, I haven't metal detected on the beaches. We don't have a beach. If I metal detected here on the beach, I would die. It's way too dangerous. More people have died on the county of Sonoma Coast than any other county in California. It's too dangerous. I want to go to the biggest buffet in Pennsylvania. Is it a Pennsylvania Dutch one? Sandwich or something home. Man, you got any beer around here? Yeah, I left the 6-pack on the bureau over there, man. Go grab it and put it in the refrigerator. I heard you is going to the Orioles game tonight. You gonna go over there, Frankie? Yeah, I'm gonna go down and get some crabs at Bo Brooks, man. You wanna come along? Yeah. Hey, let's get Julie come along. Julie, how are you? You wanna go down and get some crabs tonight? No, thanks, hon. I'm kind of busy at home tonight. I'm kind of busy at home tonight. I gotta wash some clothes. Yeah, used guys. What are you talking about, man? I get all these ladies here. Everybody calls me hon. How you doing, hon? What are you doing, honey? What were you on, honey? I think I'm back home again. Except it's just hon back there. How you doing, hon? As if I'm a German World War One soldier. A hon. Don't hit your head on the cement. Best you got to call an ambulance, and then the police gonna show up, and you're gonna get all kind of trouble, man. Have you done any spring planting? They're ready to go, babe. They are ready to go. The spring plantings, Gary. Tomorrow, I'm gonna cut all the grass, put down the weed and feed, and I'm going to plant. I'm gonna get planted up. I'm gonna put onions and tomatoes in. Onion and tomatoes. I love tomatoes. Man, the time goes so fast. Well, look, let's get, I guess we're gonna go shopping because we got a long way to go tonight. Cucumbers, I really don't go for cucumbers that much unless they're Asian style. It's easier to go pick up a bag of cobs at the Western Farm Market, which is corn, oats, barley, and molasses. That makes the best. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. That makes the best distiller's beer for making your own liquor. And I know everybody's been Gmailing my ass off. When are we going to have a liquor run? When are we going to get that? When are we going to see that still in action? Woo! When are you going to get that still running, man? I'm going to tell Frankie you're going to fire that up, man. I'm going to bring him a stick pack over there. We're going to sit in and have a couple brews. Couple beers. To me, garlic is just so cheap to grow. I mean, I want a ton of onions because I use a lot of onions and it's fun. Onions add really great flavor to soups and stews. Yeah, I like garlic. I put it in a lot of stuff. I use a pretty generous amount of it. I got a big hanging chicken on my arm. It flaps around when the wind blows. She's got a big hanging chicken under her arms. It looks like flaps on a plane coming in. We don't got tomato bugs out here. We don't have a lot of pests out here, and it's too dry here. You'll find that you usually have pests when you have a moist climate, like cockroaches. You never see cockroaches out here. I don't think I've ever seen a cockroach here. Or you get them in the high heat, like the desert in Vegas. They're coming out of everywhere in July, and the grasshoppers are flying around. Do 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 do. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling! I'm happy again. Just singing in the rain. Thank you, Ronnie, for being here tonight, and Judy. I think Scottish Sarah nipped in for a little bit. May's very busy with Holy Week services. Do 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 do. I don't want to set the world on fire. I do 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 do, la da da do, ba do, ba do boo ba do, la dee 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 dee, la da, la dee 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 dee, do 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 do. We're gonna go pee in the woods. Good in the woods. Well, now that was a whiz. If ever a whiz there was, that was one. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate you. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button if you're just coming in. We're trying to get to 200 thumbs up tonight on a beautiful night for baking a cake. We got to pick up a few things at the store. I still haven't unloaded the crap I bought at Costco here, except for the chicken and the other stuff. Do I ever use restrooms? I try not to. What fun is that? What fun is that? Where in the hell am I going to use a restroom here? You think I'm going to go in this mall? You know, Callie, I'm a savage, babe. I am a total savage. Can you dig it? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? I don't have any truck stops in this town. They're too expensive to run around here. This is super expensive land, babe. Learn to love it. Learn to love it. Kelly, it's just easy to find a tree. You just hang the bird and you're good to go. I mean, I think the Lord made it really easy. Yeah, Jaws is cool. No, I'm not there hanging it out in front of people. I'm just saying, you go behind a tree, you look around, you assess the situation. You know, nobody likes a pervert. Nobody likes a perv. I'm singing in the rain. don't know why my mood is so good tonight. My mood is jovial. Jovial, I'm screaming and hollering on the streets. Remember this woman was screaming at these people the other night. Oh, Kelly, you just missed Adam was here. She's got big bouncy ones that are jiggling all around. I don't want to look like a clown. I've got to be me. I've got to be me. It's my theory in life: the people you want to see naked, you'll never see naked. The people you don't want to see, you'll see all the time. It is absolutely spectacular out here. I mean, Chamber of Commerce. Let's see, you're going to see your psychiatrist tomorrow. We don't usually go up 5th Street here. I don't know. You asked me to guess. I have no idea. I mean, is that wrong? Did I say something bad? Is that wrong? Did I put my foot in my mouth again? Did I do bad? Whoa! Woo, 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 woo. Go right ahead. Do the old go. Okay, totally wrong. You're going to the hairdressers. You're going to the beauty salon tomorrow. Yes, no, yes, yes, no, yes, yes, no. All right, this guy, look at this guy put all this fencing around here. You know why he put it up? Because of people like me. Oh, Rosemary, the veterinarian, yeah. I wonder how Michelle's doing today. She still hates my guts. Ooh, awful. Awful. Just show me one pretty girl tonight. Show me one beautiful girl. Show me one beautiful girl. No, I'm not. It's not when blackbirds feed them. I don't need to be out with the cats. Happy to let him charge his phone up. I've been dealing with the cats like forever. I'm glad to have a little me time. Me time, me time. What do you got in the bag? We're carrying around all kinds of stuff. Paper boxes, we don't know. Paper boxes and we don't know. Come on, let's go, babe. Can't believe you just cut me off, you MF. Just kidding. Took my parking spots. I could have dusted you, lady. I could have absolutely dusted you. Oh, wow. Nobody can find anything here. The store is jammed with value-seeking propositions. Look at this. Ooh. Ooh. Grocery outlet bargain market. Each franchise individually owned and operated. All right. North State Outlaw, what's going on, man? You're about to go shopping with us. Woo! Are you ready to have some fun? I guess we can take this off the stick. Battery. I hate to carry this stick in. It's so damn big. It's like a police baton. Oof. What's in the bag here? Ah. The hell's in the bag? Charcoal. 89 cents a pound. You got to be kidding me. They used to sell them by the watermelon. I don't play that bullshit. That dog don't hunt, baby. That dog don't hunt. The old nasty old plants here. Nasty. Woo! Man, my nuts. Look at these sweet potatoes. I'd like to have one of these babies. Those babies. Fresh strawberries, huh? Mm-hmm. That time of the year. K-pasta or white corn. Not so much these days, Judy, that's right. They try to tell you it's overproduction. That's a bunch of BS. It's stuff that didn't work out in the stores. It used to be better. Coconut milk, unsweetened coconut milk. But look at the size of it, man. I don't want that much. Everybody's got a hungry heart. There we go. Let's clean up the signal, Ronnie. What's the difference between Miracle Whip and the other one? Tangy dressing. What's the difference? Does anybody know what the difference is? Ronnie, can you tell me what the difference is? I guess we'll give it a go. Looks like value to me. Looks like a value to me. Man, dog, if I ever saw you have a salad, I would crap myself. Baby carrots. Look at how depleted this is. Everybody's got a hungry heart. Baby carrots. Look at that big thing of them. Woo! Sound like my kind of deal. Let's get a milk here. Little sour cream. I don't need sour cream. I don't need no organic milk. Damn, where in the hell is all the... what's the date? It's all right. This guy looked like he wanted to kill me there. Shit, Roosevelt, you nut job. Roosevelt, you nut job. Coconut cream. There's the coconut milk. That's what we need. Bite my bird. Let's see, they don't even have prison spaghetti sauce anymore. Isn't that sad? Ronnie, do you remember the days of prison spaghetti sauce? How epic that was? Do you remember, Ronnie, or has it been wiped out of your memory now? Memories pressed between the pages of our lives. It's over. It is over. Over. Yeah, they only make it for the prisoners. Let's get some, let's get some penne rigata. Rigate. Hamshiwu. Hold on, I want to show her something here. Don't ever get Mediterranean blend. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. They said you're a freak. Oh shit, there's the 67-cent ham again. Oh no. Just when you thought it would never come back. Oh, when you spend, okay. I get it. I got regular milk down there. I got sour cream. I don't need garlic. Are the ribs cheap? No, they're not. They're not bad. Baby backs. Where's the Martins? And this is good stuff for $8.99. You can't beat this with the stick, ladies and gentlemen. You can't beat that with a stick. You cannot beat that with a stick. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Do you do the do? Tony's. Red Baron. You know, I've cut down my shrimp intake dramatically. Yeah. To everything, turn, 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 turn. Season, turn, turn, turn. And a time to grab your sack, no time to worry. A time to live, a time to die. Run, grab your sack, do 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 do. No time to do, no time to grab. I don't see any big meats. There it is, beautiful. Everything, turn, turn, turn. And turn, turn, turn. Eckridge Farm, remember. To everything. A time to scream, a time to your side. $1 off, big deal. Big deal, half price. Product of chili. The time for thee. No time for look at how the beef gets smaller and smaller as a section. Turn, turn, turn. Yeah, let's clean up the signal. A time to win, a time to snooze. Big bars, 99 cents. Daddy Ray's. Yeah, everybody's in the snack aisle. Oh my. $3 off the brisket. That's nasty. That's really nasty. Nobody sent me a chocolate rabbit. Usually one of my girlfriends would. Roosevelt, you were so fine. This is all now turned into dog food. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with that crap. 25 bucks. 25 or 60. Do 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 do. Really sketchy prices. I'm always on a diet. I just don't eat a lot of sweets. I never cared for sweets that much. 25.016. 5.016. Well, the signal's fair again. Hopefully it'll improve on the way out. Coming to that season, Ronnie, of doggone, it's coming to that season again. Coming to the hot season. There's my girl. I could do something around here. I'm generally pretty useless. How are you doing, Jennifer? Yeah, there's a lot going on. I got a lot going on, yeah. I got a lot going on, babe. There we go. Yeah, I'm probably going to need it back or two. You know you're my favorite artist.
Oh, thank you. You too. You're a sweetheart too. I like that you
Yeah, I'm a real favorite around here, you know. The local celebrity.
Yes. You represent. Oh, yeah, I don't want to break on you.
Yeah.
Thank you. 3813, please. Oh, it holds on to it pretty well.
Yeah. It looks like a police guitar. You think I'm ice or something?
No, he doesn't. Amigo, the friend. Say 40, thank you.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter, Rosie, bye. You might earn that fans.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Let me in. There we go. There she is. Happy Easter. All right, stand by, guys. We got 30 to 13. 38-13. I could tag also. Looks like I want to. Rancho? I have another one this month, number 2.
Really?
It's a girl. Yeah. Elmer, don't start up your stuff tonight, man. Don't start in on me tonight. I haven't eaten today. I didn't unload anything out of here last time. You guys are really going to be pissed. I've been so busy. I've been so busy. Look at that. Look at that. Elmer, don't start up tonight. Elmer's und troublemaker. 250620. Do 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 do. All right, let's get this unloaded and let's commence to get baking. Shaking and the Dutton B10. You guys are really stuck on that vehicle. I'll tell you, my father hated the fact my sister had one. He couldn't believe it. Because at that time, Japanese was known for shitty quality and stuff. Anytime, do. And now it's shaking bacon. I helped. It's shaking bacon. I helped. Daddy, we haven't shaken bacon. I helped. I remember when shake and bake was first introduced. It's shaking bacon. I helped. Yeah, well, that's all my sister. Shit, we weren't born to the purple, dude. It's like we had to scrounge what we could off the street. Nothing was a pretty sight in Baltimore except me. I was always beautiful. we go. They said, Roosevelt, you are so fine. People say, what's Rosie from? That's my nickname growing up, man. Okay, let's go. We're in a Sunday parade. Let's see what's going on tonight. I just had... You don't want to go through life huffing somebody else's farts, you know what I mean? You don't want to be bloody huffing farts. Yeah, remember that, Judy? It's shake and bake, and I helped. Daddy, we having shake and bake chicken tonight. What is shake and bake? It's, I don't know, Daddy, but it's shake and bake, and I helped. Introducing new shake and bake chicken coating. I don't even know if they still make that stuff anymore. I don't know. It's shake and bake, and I helped. Yeah, let's hit that thumbs up button, guys. We should be at 100 right now. Woo, don't jump off the line, lady. Woo. Hold your horses, Grandma. Ooh, she almost got whacked. Should we whack Mari? Well, let's not whack him. These people that don't pull all the way into the curb. Alright, what's going on 4th Street tonight? Let's see. Maybe the Younger is done. Okay, so the lines are finally gone there. That crap is gone. Kleine und Younger. Sit on the road, we're beatniks, we don't know what we're doing, we're interviewing Grandma. We don't know what we're doing. Roosevelt, you are so fine. Well, that's pretty cool. 710, that's a pretty legendary ride. My brother had a 69 Chevelle. Wasn't the super sport though. It was that 6-cylinder. I guess it was, I don't know, a straight 6 or a slant 6. I don't know what the hell it was. I never lifted up the hood. I had zero interest. I gave that a big WTF. 25062. Whoa. It's a cube. I don't think they make the cube anymore, do they? Why'd they stop making all these fuel efficient little vehicles? I don't know. It's a dead mall. They want to put parking out front of it now. Talk about putting lipstick on a pig. We got the cars are rolling around tonight. You'll see how I build a cake with one mixing bowl. All my ingredients have been brought up to room temperature. They say use 5 egg whites from 5 eggs. We're going to reduce that to 3 eggs and use the yolks and the whites so I can always make adjustments when I'm baking. Once you've baked enough in life, you know how to make adjustments.
Yeah, why is he renting it? I didn't talk shit about my friends.
It's shaking, bacon. I helped.
Yeah, I used to sing his praises and races. I used to get up and sing praises. Anybody you're actually doing that. And so now that you're on, now that you hate me, I hate you. Same. That's what I mean. And that's
That girl was positively cackling. Everybody wants to go into the hood. Yeah, I just put the, I like to have a little bit of yolk. It makes it a little bit richer. I don't need to have it a pure white boy cake. Like something out of Iceland or something. It's never seen the sunlight. We're not making no white boy coconut cake. Yeah, she says, I don't know, this microphone is really weird, these microphone pickups on this camera. I wish they would have some that would pick up behind when you're... I rarely shoot with the front-facing camera because I can't see myself on it, so... It's no good for vlogging and everything else. What's the point? $25 or $60. Woo! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We're gone into the hood. We're going into the hood, ladies and gentlemen. Don't squeeze the sharp, Mr. Whipple. Please, don't squeeze the sharp. I don't think I've ever had the urge to squeeze toilet paper in my life. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, Mr. Whipple, that was so sexist. Men don't go shopping. Mr. Whipple, you sexist pig. I think the guy behind the Rancho wants to buy the place. He was asking me about it the other night. I told him about the special zoning. He's like, oh, I know what the zoning is. You could put up a 2-story apartment house back there. Whoa, okay, well, we're in that wrong lane, but that's okay. Okay, we're going to jump a little bit. All right, I'm impressed. Okay. All this guy ever talks about is the developer, the developer, the developer, the developer. Do 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 do. Okay, $5.89 for cash, $5.99 for credito. We're getting ready to blast over that $6. Am I going to eat or am I going to starve to death? This is for you, Edna. Oh, these sandwiches are all soggy. This is for you, Ed. It's been a day of fasting today, Kelly. Alright, they did put an orange tag on this vehicle, which means if we're going to tell it, okay, you're going to be in front of the place. Oh, they pulled the car away. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, bro. I feel like I live in the middle of a big ass market here. Oh, man. Oh, sorry, Annette. We thought you liked fruitcake. You like throwing up every 5 minutes? What'd you call him? What was his name? Claude? Good old Imogene Coca, man. They just don't make them like that anymore. All right, let's get you guys set up. I'm ashamed this stuff is still in the vehicle. Am I gonna eat or am I gonna starve to death? There's Simba. What a horror show. You gotta wait for Blackbird. What the hell is under there? This neighborhood is just lit all the time. You think one day we get peace on Sunday evening. That's right, roll in the dirt. Hop along. Hop along, Simba. I could turn the water system off for a couple days. I got to cut this grass tomorrow and put down the weed and feed. And you can bite me. You can bite me. You guys got to be patient. You're not going to bust my game up tonight. Here, get your look at the cats. There they are. Did they look skinny? It's like the dinner buffet on a cruise liner. Look at them all lined up. All they're missing is their little bibs. Their little bibs. Skywalker the handsome. He can't help being a good-looking cat. He just can't help it. The guy can't help it. The guy can't help it. The guy can't help it. We got all of our ingredients out. You should always do your ingredients at room temperature. All right, let's get unloaded. I guess I'll bring everything in. Wow. What a bummer, man. What a bummer. Kelly, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. 25. I am a man of constant sorrow. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Woo! I am a man of constant sorrow. Da-dee-dee-dee. Ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Oh, Roosevelt, you are so entertaining. You were so fine. You could have been in a hootenanny band, man. I could have been doing the hootenanny. Woo! I am a man of constant sorrow. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. That girl went crazy when he did the shuffle. Woo, woo. I guess that was Holly Hunter. I don't know. I don't even know if that broad is still around. I don't know. We're going to say the place where he was born and raised. A man of constant sorrow. Do, 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 do. The place where he was born and raised. Do, do, do. In constant go. Okay, we're gonna need this tonight. I don't know what the hubbub is about sour cream. I hate that crap. All right, it's time to retire this mayonnaise. January 16th of 2021. I think that's probably about right. I think I got a little bit. I think I used some the other day, and it was just had a little bit of a wang on it. A little bit of a wang, but it's good to use in a cake. I have been of constant sorrow. Oh, I missed my meat today. Holly Hunter, yeah. Yeah, I finally figured I better. It looked like it smelled a little weird the other day, and I had a little bit of gurgle gut. So I said, don't I look beautiful in the sunlight? Those expressive eyes. My daughter said, I hate watching your live stream. The place where he was born. I'll be with you in a minute. I gotta unload this car and we'll never get done. Sorrow. The place where he was born and raised. I've been herniating myself on this 35 pack of sodas times 2. Oh. One of these days I'm going to blow out my knee. And then you're going to hear the weeping and gnashing of teeth. think scented trash bags are so gross. Cats eat like pigs. All right, we're about ready to get the show on the road. All right, one of the most important things is preparation and having everything laid out. Did I not get the same ones? 18 gallon, these are 13 gallon. That's a shame. I would like the 18 gallon jobs, but it's too late now. It's too late, baby, now. It is time to make Z cake. Miracle Whip is very tangy. All right, let's wash our hands. Now, one of the things I believe is I never have any confidence that a cake is going to come out of these properly. I just don't have that confidence. I just don't believe it. So we're going to push that up here and we're going to get the wax paper out. We're going to get some wax paper out and we're going to trace around. Wax paper is fine, you don't have to use parchment paper. We get 2 pieces of this out. Yeah, because we want as little crumb and as little blowout as possible. Please hit the thumbs up if you're just coming in. You're going to see how fast we knock off this cake. I am a man of constant sorrow. Do. What we want to do is going to slide around a bit, so you really have to hold it down tight. We want to cut to the inside of this line. And believe me, you think, oh, this is too much of a pain in the ass already. I'm just going to go to Costco and get my cake. Well, Costco has a couple hundred extra ingredients in it that I don't believe you need. I don't think you need it. It's a soccer. Elmer, dude, are you all right? Did you get a grenade in the head or something? I mean, what are you on about, bro? I am a man of constant sorrow. Do. We're going to cut to the inside of the line. We don't have to be perfect. Even though the Lord said, be perfect as I am perfect. All right. I am a man of constant sorrow. Man, I was never good. That's why they never gave me sharp scissors. They always gave me blunty scissors. I almost cut another kid's head off in class. Actually, I wanted to because I was just a bad kid, that's all. Alright, but I did like the girls. Alright, there we go. There's one down. Now, how's that going to stay in place? Trick is you can't unmold this too quickly. If you try to take it out too quick, that's when you tear it up. Pardon my butt. And I think my butt is quite delightful. Let's see. Where the hell is the spray? Shit, where's the spray? Where the hell is the spray? Oh, here it is. Hey Melody, how are you? We're just getting underway. I'm telling people it's always good to line the bottom of your cake pan. All right, you want to give a good generous spray. I prefer Crisco Professional Release, but they didn't have it over there. There's one. You'll never regret this. Okay, you'll have a tear-proof cake. Make sure to wash your hands. And here we go on number 2. Yeah, they never wanted to give me the blunt. They never wanted to give me the sharp scissors. They always gave me the blunting. That was a discipline problem. And I can prove that. You want to see my 6th grade report cards? 7th, 8th grade. Just a continuous tale of woe. I still have all of them. Alright, here we go. We're going to crack a beer in a minute. I want an empty stomach, so this should be well. Alright, because it's fasting for Good Friday. Alright. I am a man of constant sorrow. La-dee-dee-dee. I'll probably take these bags and turn them in. I think they're too small. I don't know. Alright, so we're going to put this other one in. And now we've got 2 beautifully lined neighborhood. We've got 2 beautifully lined pans here. And don't be a pansy. All right, we're going to get hydrated a bit. Okay, we got the big mixer tonight. It's rare. Usually I beat these by hand. But I'll tell you what, my hands are so sore tonight. Maybe we'll try you in the corner here. Let's see what we got over here. Let's see if that's gonna work. We're at very high level tonight. Alright. I think that's gonna work. We're at a high level tonight. Alright. Let's make sure we're all good to go. We got our power. Alright, you need to cream your butter. And we're going to use, what are we going to use? We're going to use 1 2/3 cup of sugar. This is more than I use in a year right here. Alright, we're going to throw 1 2/3 cups of sugar. And everybody's going to cream. Oh, Roosevelt, you don't ever measure anything. Oh, it's horrible. I can't watch. There's 1. And actually you have a 1/3. There we go. Alright, that's in. 1 1/3 cups. I'll turn that around so you can see inside of it. That was kind of rude of me. Let's turn this around. Let's get that off of there. And there we go. I feel like I'm in Kitchen Stadium now. All right, there we go. Now, we want to put 3/4 of a cup. Okay, this is 1/2 a cup here. Really waxy looking butter. Probably got more moisture and water in it, like Dr. Frankenstein said. But I did warm it up to room temperature. Okay. So we're going to use, that's a half a cup. And then we need one more quarter cup here. We're going to throw that in and we're going to cream this up. All right, 1/4 cup right there. We're going to save the rest. We're going to need to make icing. This is no small calorie cake right here, okay? This is the real deal. This is more calories than I have in a month. All right, in we go. Raise it up. Start on low. And let her go. My friend Ellie told me about a good deal on this. Is a professional. This is not a home use one. This is professional here. And we're going to cream that up. And if you don't cream it, you're not going to have a good consistency on your cake. You're going to have granular feel on it. Be patient. Let the machine work. The more patient you are with this step, the better it's going to be. I think that's a pretty good view right there. Uh, 350 degrees. Convection oven here, so I'm going to put that on. Look at that starting to cream in there. Man, that's beautiful. Get that speed up. This is a professional model. They don't sell it in stores. Now we're going to introduce our first egg at room temperature. It's easy to crack. It's easy to come out. We're going to whip that into it. The recipe calls for 5 egg whites. I'm changing it to 3 whole eggs. I like a little bit of yellow color in, I don't want a perfectly white cake. We're going to build this up right here. We're not going to separate one bowl for dry ingredients, one bowl for wet ingredients. I think that's a bunch of BS. Here comes number 2. If you're not good at cracking eggs, do it over a bowl. Now the pro tip, make sure your ingredients are at room temperature. Eggs crack very easily. Yeah, it's nice. I like to make it by hand. Look at how nicely that's creaming up in there now. Watch your fingers. I used to try to, while it was running, crack an egg, and one time I got my finger. It almost got torn off of my hand. I told you in life I did a lot of stupid shit. Now here's where we want to take our time a little bit. We can add a half a cup of sour cream. I don't know what this does for it. I personally don't care about sour cream. That baby right in there. All right, there's our sour cream. Put that in the fridge. I like to clean up as I go. A little tang. I am a man. I don't know why I refrigerated. I never use it. Never. Last thing we got, we'll let this go a bit. We got some coconut milk. 1 cup at room temperature. It's another thing, why do they make so much of it? Now we want to really let this baby work in good. Because I like the taste of coconut, I'm going to put in 2 full teaspoons. I bought a fresh coconut extract. This stuff is divine. Good old McCormick of Baltimore. Oh, that smells so good. Now that's going to juice that really good. Oh, that smell. Ah! 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 Oh, that smells so good, Roosevelt. Woo! Smells so good. So good. Right. Open this up. And we need 1 cup of unsweetened coconut milk. And there she goes. I guess I could make some kind of Thai food recipe. I don't know. I am a man of constant sorrows. 1 cup of shredded coconut. I think I'll use the old stuff here. I don't know when the expiration is on this. Who in the hell cares? I don't know. July 22nd of 2025. That's close enough. Oh, yeah, man. Ooh. I don't know. It smells kind of fishy. Maybe we better not. smells reminds me of a date I had once. No offense. Okay. Remember, hygiene is important. All right, 1 cup. All right, there we go. That kind of choked the chicken a little bit right there. You feel that? I'll never leave coconut out, carry class. Two teaspoons of baking powder. This I will measure. This is going to irritate some of my long-time watchers. 1, 2, and we need 1 teaspoon of, half a teaspoon of baking soda. I am a man. And the baking soda is because this is slightly acidic. Okay. I hate to measure. I wrote the I hate to cook book. Notice how we're slowly building this up. A little bit of salt cube structure. A little bit of salt there. People don't believe salt is important, but it is. Man, that smells so good. Now we're going to start adding our flour. The coconut. This is good because it's a professional model here. All right, here we go. All right, the sun is officially down. And we're going to put 2.5 cups. We're going to add 1 cup at a time. Don't do anything when the blade is turning. I've done that stupid shit before. This is a big cake. This is 2.5 cups of flour is a hell of a lot. This is where you gotta be patient to add it in. Please hit the thumbs up if you haven't done so. Here comes number 2. And we're going to add the half. There we go. And guess what? Our batter be done, man. That's it. We don't want to overwork it. If we overwork it, it becomes very tough. Make sure you got everything. Flour, baking powder, baking soda, salt, unsalted butter, granulated sugar, eggs, sour cream, vanilla. No, I don't need vanilla. Coconut, jam. We got everything in there. We're not going to overdo it. we're all good to go. So let's put this over here. We'll take this off. You want to get all that goodness out of there. Don't be afraid to use your fingers. This is where the expression rough finger comes from in Chinese cooking. Man, that's going to be some kind of batter. Now we've got our two. It's going to take some skill to evenly divide this now. So hopefully you got your rubber spatula, and you can basically do a line down the middle like that. People say, Roosevelt, that is so intelligent. I know. You want to kind of push that around. You'll see this is a very thick batter. And you simply have to be skilled at baking. And just let that work around. Make sure everything is good. This is a very nice batter. Very nice. Another one there. Whatever you do for one, you do for the other. All right. Capiche? This will naturally level out. This is going to be delicious. Getting all that goodness out of there. All right, the ladies are like, oh man, I wish I had a Roosevelt in my life. Woo! Oh shit, I just blasted my jersey. Oh, Roosevelt, you are so fine. There we go, get that in. Work that all around. Okay, it will level itself out, but you want to rotate and turn it to give it a good head start, okay? Make sure your pans are sprayed well too. And I try to, because a cake tends to rise in the middle, I tend to depress it a little bit and push it to the outside. All right, leave a little crater in the middle. All right, at least on one of them. All right, there we go. Look at this, man. I blasted myself. Roosevelt, you are so fine. You're like Pigpen. Okay, we'll clean that up. And in we go. And I think we're looking at, what are we looking at? 21 to 24 minutes. We don't have the toothpick tests. But these got to be completely cool. We do have a convection oven. Alright, so I don't know where the hell the timer went. Would somebody give me 21 minutes starting now? What the hell I give you the time? One of the cats probably ate it here. Yeah, somebody give me 21 minutes. I'm gonna scrub this out real quick. Hey, Allie, I'm making a coconut cake. Man, I wish that was the Ellie I used to know. I miss the hell out of her. No, this isn't light duty. This is professional grade. Hobart is for baking bread, not for making cakes and stuff. There's nothing heavy duty required in making cakes and pastries. Yeah, thank you, Ronnie. Ronnie's my official timekeeper. And in a bit, we'll commence to make the icing. But this cake has to really cool down before you start to make icing and all that. Because if you try to ice a hot cake, I have done that before. I have tried to ice a hot cake, and it has been a spectacular disaster. Try to keep any kind of mixing oils or butters out of your drain. Use a lot of Dawn to emulsify the grease. Yeah, my good friend's name was Ellie. Amazing person. We had a falling out about another guy in his visit here, and that was cool. One of the few friendships I've lost on YouTube. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. We're trying to get to 150 thumbs up tonight. Okay. No, we're 350. Low and slow, Elmer. We're not roasting it, man. Damn, I worry about Elmer. I really worry about this guy. Might not be something right in the cabeza there. I'm not sure. How's your cabeza, bro? I have begun. All right, we're going to start tonight. We're going to get something to eat. We're entitled now to one meal, and we're going to make it count. We're going to start with some noodles. And then we're going to throw some fish sticks in. And that'll be our Good Friday repast tonight. Elmer, is it? I don't know if Elmer might be a bot. I don't know. I worry about Elmer. I do worry about Elmer. I mean, years behind the Iron Curtain. And all the beatings by Adenauer. And all the East German police states. I'm telling you what, guys, it can't have been a pretty thing. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down here? There could be a minor, like, cabeza problem here. I don't know. I don't think Elmer speaks Spanish, so I think he might have whacked the I don't know, man, wackadoodles. So we can at least set up for the, we don't want to make the frosting too early. You can make it kind of early. We're going to go into the living room. We got time. We don't want to open the oven door at all costs. Never open the oven the first 20 minutes. Never, 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 never. you'll have that cake that has a depression in the middle of it. This is why people scream when they're making souffles. Oh, don't open that. Don't open that oven. I am a man. So we're all set for our icing. Let's get some noodles going here. All right, since it's Friday, it's shrimp noodles. Oh, I'm so happy I maintained my fast today. We're gonna put a little extra. I like to do a little extra to this. Ugh. If you're ever gonna have shrimp ramen, take a little bit of Old Bay. Look at this. I'm using all Baltimore tonight. McCormick and Old Bay. See, throw a little Old Bay in there. Woo! So nice. So good. Do 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 do. Always get the microwavable shit. Alright, so we're going to use a cup of unsalted butter, 8 ounces of cream cheese, confectioner's sugar, canned coconut milk. We're going to use 1 teaspoon of coconut extract salt, 2 cups of shredded coconut. There we go. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. I'm going to go set up in here real quick. First we're going to have some noodles, then we'll get some fish sticks out. I don't know if we got another one open or not. I have no idea. Has anybody seen the Batman? We got Delilah tonight. Delilah. Oh, Delilah. My boyfriend is a slob. What can I do? He's a total slob. He's a total slob. We can't open this up yet. I will collapse that cake. Let's look through the magic window. It's looking good. It's looking good. Alright, that's a good din-din right there. Roosevelt, you keep such a fine shape. Alright. Go in the other room. Okay, Julie. Trust the Gorton's fishermen, Gorton's of Gloucester. All right, let's have our noodles real quick. Let's get you guys set up in the other room. Next time I fall in love, ooh, it's Delilah. No peanuts, no snack food. It's Delilah. Look at that wall of sound, everybody. Let's get those thumbs up going. Woo! I stay up and think of you. All right, on this Good Friday, thank you, Lord, for what I'm about to eat. You died that I might live. I could never do what you did. I am grateful. Next Friday we get to eat meat because we're in the octave of Easter. Oh, that's so good. Let's break out the we paid $50 for this bottle. $50. Small batch selects. Hopefully, Naomi, you're having a drink tonight.
The best music. KZST, Santa Rosa.
Kick off your shoes, sit back.
Who doesn't love Santa
We're here to
Rosa?
talk to you. We're here to listen to you.
Oh,
and
I'm
we're
sorry
here
to hear
find
that,
songs of
Mark.
hope
Wow,
and
sorry to hear that,
inspiration.
man.
How fitting, since we are heading into Easter weekend. We want to find songs to lift your spirits.
Slow down and love someone within
I can't wait to smell this.
Baby, you can find under the lights, diamonds under my eyes. Turn the rhythm up, don't you wanna just come along for the ride? Oh, my outfit's outside, you can see my heartbeat tonight. I can take the heat, baby.
Yeah, now you know the octave of Easter. It's a time when the Lord wants you to celebrate and be joyful. No fasting, no glumness. He is risen. Cheers. I want to give this toast to my good friend Ronnie. Especially Ronnie, who day in and day out has been such a great friend to this channel and a wonderful friend. And I hope one day he'll be in a position to spend a lot of time with me. Cheers to all of you. Oh. Oh man, that is so good. That is so good. We're just going to sip on that. I don't know if I have any beer left over there or not. Let's give a big thumbs up for Ronnie. Is he not the most amazing person on planet Earth? Smell those cakes, they smell wonderful. And they're rising beautifully in there. And rising beautifully. Ronnie is unbelievable. I don't know what to say. He's been hanging here long before he ever had a wrench. And he is just, when the Lord made human beings, you'll never hear him say something negative about anybody.
Hi, Matthew. What can I do for you?
Well, Delilah, I have listened to your show for 25 years.
Woo!
And I started listening to you when I was 13 years old. And I'm having relationship problems with somebody, and it's not going good, Delilah. I don't know what I need to do to show him how much I care. I just want to tell him that I love him and I miss him, and, it is what it is between us. And he thinks that, it's not going to work, even though that I love him.
But why do you have to prove that? Why can't he just accept it?
Well, because he's been hurt a lot.
That's an excuse for somebody who is afraid to commit. That's an excuse. He's afraid for whatever reason to commit, and rather than be honest about
Hi,
it,
Edwin. How are you?
excuses about his past.
Thanks for coming in.
That's nonsense.
Welcome to the new people tonight. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button.
And told him that I wanted to marry him. He keeps saying, "Oh, we'll see."
We're really behind in thumbs up tonight. We should be well on our way to 150 thumbs up
Do you really want me
tonight.
to answer the question? When you say, what do you do? Do you want me to answer that question for you?
I would like for you to.
Okay, you go online and you research something called avoidant attachment, and you learn about what is really going on with this person who is afraid.
More
to commit.
psychobabble.
Okay? Because you're not going to fix that. If it's not been fixed in 7 years, there's nothing you can say or do that's ever going to fix it. But if you learn about what's really going on and you share that, he might go, you know what, you're right. I should look at this honestly, look at my attachment style, and realize this is not a good way to spend my life.
Because, I've had several people, ask me out on dates, and I've turned them down because of Randy. And Delilah, I've loved him forever and a day now, and I actually moved closer to him. And, I've just tried to tell him that, I'm here.
That's kind of
He's well
sketchy.
aware of that. So I want you to look up, what are you going to go look up? Dismissive avoidant attachment style.
I will.
Oh man, that is so good. I've been good, Mr. Onardo, Mr. Onyenho. Elmer, it's commitment avoidance. Oh, attachment theory makes a lot of, to me it's just more psychobabble. Not everything requires an explanation. The guy just doesn't simply love you back. Oh man, that's good. Edwin, you couldn't drag me to a Taylor Swift concert. Sorry to my daughter who might be watching. We just said the guy doesn't love you, that's all. It doesn't have to be a psychological situation. At least in my opinion. Oh man, that was good. All right, let's take a peek here, Ronnie. Isn't it time? Look at how beautiful that's looking. They're looking good. I think we need about, give me about 4 more minutes. Edwin, don't come in here and ask a million questions. It's the first time you've ever been in the chat. It puts a troll headlight on you. So I'm sorry, man. You might as well wear a cowbell around your neck. Nobody goes into a chat the first time and yaks that much. Give me 5 more minutes, Ronnie. I'd like to get a little brown on there. Yeah, we're gonna add 5 minutes now. Man, was that good. That was really, really good. That was amazing. Turn that goof off. No, it's the small barrel, small batch select 4 roses. I am a man of constant sorrow. That's attitude. I fill up my mug and I fill up my jug with that good old milk. Rolling, 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 get them roadies rolling, 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 It was appalling. And I've come to talk to you again. Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turn my collar to the cold and damp, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains. The same as we think I walk alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains. Oh, gazelle. Me and Julio down by the schoolyard, go to club. Give me them bright dark colors, give me that green sun, and then they do. Let me check the cake. I gotta check the cake. Hold on, Moxie. I am the man of constant sorrow. The cake is done. We're gonna leave the oven on. We got fish sticks, baby. Lonnie, give me 10 minutes. I am the man of constant sorrow. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. The place that he does rain. I am the man. Constant sorrow. All right, I'll give you guys a look. I'm feeling so good tonight. You've been a great audience. Let's go look at those cakes. If you can smell it, it's about done. You don't want to overbake these babies, all right? This is the cardinal sin of baking. Have a beer. I am a man. Look at that. Beautiful. Now, as it cools, it'll contract. And look good. Look at, you have the evenness of it. You gotta really let this baby cool down. And this is chock full of coconut flavor. I'm smelling it. It's amazing. It's not overcooked. Ronnie, we got, how long am I supposed to cook these fish sticks? Let's see. I'm gonna cook these little bastards. Ronnie, help me. 25 minutes. We have to flip them after 15 minutes. And they've already been in 3 minutes. So 13 more minutes tell me to flip them. That's all I do is homemade. I never use boxed recipes or anything. So we got to let them cool down really well. There's no sense icing a cake that's even the slightest bit warm. You'll just melt the icing. It's a futile experience. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. I know. I have so much experience baking. Not that I could step into a professional bakery, but I would. I'd keep my mouth shut and my eyes open. Oh yeah. Sounds out of tune. When I think back on all the crap I learned in high school, everything looked good, black and white. Oh, bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Enjoying old boys drinking whiskey and rye, singing the day that it's like Vegas entertainment. I'm eating a Vidalia onion burger and fries, and you got songs on demand. And a man shall leave his mother and be coming on the land. Rest assured, you troubadours and it is bound to be among us that the calling of his there is love. There is love. For then what's to be the man for becoming man and wife, if not to be the man for an ever two or more are gathered in his name. There is love. There is love. I just sing that at my brother's wedding. All I wanted to do was drinking songs. Barely kept his family fed. Then one day he was shooting at some food, and up through the ground come a bubbling crew. The Beverly Hillbillies, brought to you by Kellogg's of Battle Creek, Michigan. Yeah, Leonard Cohen, democracy's coming to the USA, baby. Democracy's coming to the USA. Oh man, I love Leonard Cohen. I'm riding on the city of New Orleans. All I am is a improvisational play it by ear person. But which instrument I play? Clarinet, trombone, no, clarinet, saxophone, piano, and my favorite, of course, is the church organ. That's my favorite. So, but I don't get much chance to really wail on it, especially right now. Guys, we're trying to get to 100 thumbs up. I'm gonna see if I can put this in a position to get this cooled off a little bit, and I'm gonna crack another beer. Eastbound and down. We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I gotta flip these, Ronnie. They're burning. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Are these things gonna stick? I don't know. I ain't flipping anything. Nothing. We got the Texarkana. Anybody ever been to Texarkana? You go eastbound and down, keep on trucking. Then you get there. We got a long way to go. The bottom of YouTube band, the Boyd band. Hooray. Tiger has had too many chances. Oh hell, Tiger! I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna criticize anybody that has an addiction. I do play banjo too. But unfortunately, my banjo got a little racked up in the garage, in the workshop there. Yes, I have all the understanding in the world for Tiger Woods, and I'm glad he's gone out and taken treatment. I once met a girl, so should I say she once met me. Kelly, what's your favorite old tune? Out in the West Texas town of El Paso, I met a girl there. Nighttime would find us at Rosie's Cantina. The music would play and Katrina would roll. Dark as the night were the eyes of Katrina. Do 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 do. Oh, hungry eyes. I always liked Kate Wilson. It's a shame she died 30-some years old of breast cancer. I'm walking in my sleep. Maybe Melody's heard of Kate Wilson. The Great Divide. I wish I had the words. I've been wandering in my sleep, counting troubles to the counting sleep. Where the years go, I can't say. They've gone away to yesterday. Yesterday. On the mountainside, where the river changed direction across the Great Divide. My heart hurts for who? For yes, I have nothing but pure brotherly love for Tiger Woods. He, ever since years ago when his wife put the club through the windshield of the Cadillac Escalade, that's it. When you Yeah, not turn the cakes out. We got to make sure they're good and cool, Melody. You know, it's tough. So I'm not, you know, who am I to judge? I wish I was the guy that played the chimes in that ding, ding. He's got the coolest thing. If you never saw the Danish Symphony Orchestra do the theme from the good, the bad, and the ugly, it is absolutely astounding. Astounding. How you doing, Lisa? My grandmother died of alcoholism. I don't think I ever saw her sober once in my life. But, you know, good for Tiger. He admitted, you know, I don't blame him for leaving the country to go into treatment. Okay, good night. Thank you, Simplex, for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I keep wondering in my sleep, counting trouble instead of counting sheep. Where the years go, I can't say. They've gone away. Yeah, I've already taken it out. It's cooling down, Julie. Do yesterday. Yeah, I thought Nancy Wilson, Kate Wilson was fantastic. And yesterday, 30-some years old is way too young to be blasting off from this earth. I'll tell you that. But my first love will always be the organ. I get in there alone. I got that thing ramped up, those pedals below, and blasting it out, man. Blasting it out. Good night, Elmer. Thanks for coming in tonight. If you guys haven't hit the thumbs up, it's appreciated. We still got a ways to go here. We're letting the cakes cool down a little more before we turn them out. Okay, one turned out, and here comes number two. Alright, they're all turned out. Just for your approval there. I still have the wax paper on the bottom. Don't forget to remove the wax paper. Okay? These still need to cool a lot more. We're going to have our fish sticks. Eastbound and down, keep on trucking. We got that to do. We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. And to Texarkana. I love Jerry Reed. I wish I could have seen him in concert. Thank you, Lord, for what I'm about to eat on this day. Remember, we remember that you gave all. So that we may have life. So it in here, it just smells fantastic in here right now. All right, let's see how this. That's a fish stick. Let me get the fork. Oh. Yeah, I was lucky. I had a beautiful, beautiful service today and last night. Oh man. I probably have fish sticks 3 times a year. I thought I might have a tuna fish sandwich tonight. The reason is because fish sticks are really trash fish. You think the handling meat is bad? Am I, Robbie? I don't know. We're making a coconut cake, so I'm letting it cool down. No, I don't eat meat every Friday except in the octave of Easter and Christmas. Then the Lord wants you to enjoy and feast and be merry. I grew up on too many fish sticks and codfish cakes. I hated that crap. Fish sticks were Friday nights were just horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. And my mother used to say, good, that's what they should be. You little bastards. Oh, delicious. Yeah, fish sticks, clam chowder during Lent. I'm just telling you, Lisa, it was a thing, honey. It was a thing. Then Saturday afternoon to be hauled off in confession. Yeah, okay, I did. Just what everybody wants to do. It's like, priest be like, you're not alone. I found that it was glorious. There was always room for good humor. Oh man, cream salmon on toast. I'm ill. I don't like salmon. A's are up big tonight. Noon. I hope I'm in Vegas to watch a few games. We always had to eat or you didn't eat. And my mother had a mouthpiece on her. A's are a scrappy team, babe. I also put hot sauce on fish or dip them in. Yeah, that's tartar sauce. I run hot and cold on them. You guys remember last week I got that. Do you remember last week I went to Furcrest Market and I got that beaver cocktail sauce? No, it was beaver mustard. Remember that? I wanted a good mustard. That stuff, I imagine it tastes like a hog's ass taste. It was so bad. It was so horrendous. I went to have a ham and some salami. Yeah, well, his tartar sauce was good. That he made his own with ketchup and that, but this shit was horrendous. It was so terrible. Man, unbelievable. Yeah, it was a nice opener in Sac tonight, huh? Noob, what do you think? I'm going to be there on April 1st. No, May 1st. May 1st. This Wednesday, I'm going down to Janet's for prime rib. They're good. My man more. I don't know. I'm not getting that beaver crap again. I should get my money back. It was so bad. I think I threw it against the wall outside. I mean, I don't know who developed their recipe. Watching from Ohio. Thank you for being. We're getting ready to go in and make the icing now. We need to get our cake wheel out too. Yeah, tuna casserole was a pretty good innovation. We had that a lot. That was a step up from codfish cakes. But my family, this whole crew around the table, nobody dared complain about anything. My mother was a short-tempered one. Crushed potato chips on her tuna. That's interesting, Melody. I'm like, yeah, I just didn't want to be that fancy wine country, you know? I mean, I'll just schlep around with a regular shaped cake, but the lamb thing seems a little disconcerting to me. I don't even like to eat lamb. It's too earthy for me. All right, let us go ahead and get the hell out of here. Let's go ahead and make our icing now. That was what I would call a regular kind of Good Friday, one meal, that's it. May the Lord have mercy on me. Okay, here we go. We're going to put this baby back in the paddle of doom. And we're going to use 1 cup of unsalted, 1 cup. One love, come to Jamaica, man, feel the love. I'm going to throw that in there. And it's always good to soften your butter. So much easier to work with than hard butter. All right. And we're going to throw in our cream cheese here. And now all this stuff is at room temperature, which is exactly the way Philadelphia cream cheese, baby. Not too over. I don't know what all the hubbub about cream cheese is. Not my favorite taste. Oh, I like the bagels and ooh. We gotta watch our figure, guys. The chicks don't want no fat boys. All right. Let's begin creaming that. We're going to put a little 2 tablespoons of this canned coconut milk. Girls don't want no fat boys that can't perform. We're going to put in 2 tablespoons. Put a little more in there. Very watery. I don't know what the point of coconut milk is. Coconut extract. Where you be? This stuff is like a bomb. I have a 1932. Yeah, you know what I mean, Moxie girl. You know what I mean, Lisa. You want no fat boy having a heart attack. And down there is shredded 2 cups of shredded coconut. That's looking good already. We're going to put 5 cups of this. I'll give you guys a look in a bit. You're not missing anything. Let's see, I've already got one of these that's open, I think. Probably only about 6 years old. Looks fine to me. Looks fine to me. I think we got one in the refrigerator too. See, I don't do a lot of sweets. I'm already so naturally sweet. Let's see. 1 cup. 2 cups. I thought I already had 1 cup. Oh, that's looking good, baby. I think that's going to be plenty for the cake. Let's get 3 more cups of confectionery sugar. What they call in the UK icing sugar. Yeah, it is late. It is late tonight. What time is it? 9 o'clock? I have you with sorrow. Let's let that run in a bit. Oh, that's going to be good. We want to get that the right spreading consistency. And you really need to have an offset spatula here. All right. See how that's perfect. Look at that. That is unbelievably coconutty. That's good spreadability right there. We need that to cool off a little bit more. That's looking really good. Yeah, that's chicken cordon bleu. That's gonna be good spreadability right there. So we just have to wait a little bit longer for things to cool off a little bit. We'll get the cake wheel out. We're going to put a little bit of coconut in here too now. And we're going to save the rest for to put on the outside. You want this baby to just be reeking of coconut. That frosting is easy to make too. More people screw up frosting on cakes than anything else because they overcomplicate it. I had more people write me over the years. I have problems with. It's because you're overcomplicating it. You're using too much liquid. All right, let's see. Man, that is some kind of icing right there. Son of a. All right, let's go back out. Yeah, you want that thing to be saturated. This is Easter time. Coconut is a fruit that's associated with tropical places. All right. Pure and white, awful light. That's it. Let's get rid of this before we knock it over. I am a man of constant sorrow. Do, 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 do. Whoops. I don't even know where the hell the fork went. You really need to have a cake wheel too. I'm going to use my regular cake holder though. You need to be able to have a dish that you can rotate some And then that keeps it good for several days before you have to freeze it. Yeah, the spatula is you need to have an offset spatula. An offset spatula is absolutely critical. This is a very dense cake. And you'll notice when you make this cake, you don't get a lot of rise to it because of the density of it. Cocoa bar. Cheers, everybody. Let's hear what Delilah's doing. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button. Oh, she was like attacking that thing. Cheers, Jerry. Vern. Delilah. This broad is a trip.
They're putting together Easter baskets with the grass and the candy and everything for kids living in a shelter. God bless you, and thank you for sharing that here with us.
Yeah, a lot of people get intimidated with cooking, and I just think you just flow through it. You have, after a while, you know what the consistency should be on stuff. You know if something's wrong or right. Yeah, it's fine, Judy. I'm trying to make this as heavily coconut as possible. I'm just trying to make this as coconutty as it can possibly be. Yeah, there's no sense frosting a cake until it's totally cooled off. Well, I wing it too, doctor, but I'm just saying, after a while, like they called for 5 egg whites. I'm like, no, I'm going to use 3 whole eggs in this. You know, you understand how to balance it off. Some people are so slavish to recipes that it just doesn't work for them. It just is not, it does not work for them. Because baking is different in altitude and everything. I'm afraid I'll get toadstools. Yeah, after years of baking and cooking, we just don't measure anymore. I use it more as a receptacle than a measuring device. It's the same way I make bread. After a while, you get what's called an intuitive feel for baking and cooking. Like when I make this soup, I know you have to taste stuff as you go along. You got it. What Gordon Ramsay used to yell at people that ran restaurants, he'd be like, do you taste the food before it goes out? It's like, no.
Allison, welcome. What can I do for
Do you understand how salty?
I went for an interview yesterday for a job that I am really excited about, but it's 420 miles away from where I live.
That's a heck of a commute.
Yeah. And it's back in the hometown where I grew up. There's a man that I've been dating for 2 years now. And, of course, he is where I live now. And so I just am being torn in 2 different directions.
Okay, so why would you leave the man that you love and your environment and where you're at now to go someplace else? What would be the motivating factor?
Well, because my parents live there, and my parents are getting older, and as I get older I want to be closer to my mom, and it's a job that I'm just really excited about.
Ask my kids if they want to be closer to me. They're like, oh, on the internet is just fine, Dad.
In a long time.
What does your boyfriend say? Is he
Fine, we can follow what you're doing every single day. No,
No, he has not said anything. He doesn't, I guess, want to persuade me one way or the other. Which is tough because...
Yeah, but that's ridiculous. If you've been dating 2 years, he needs to weigh in on what your future holds.
Right. But we've never talked about a future together.
After 2 years?
Exactly.
Well, that sort of says it all then, doesn't it?
Sort of.
He's getting the milk without buying the cow. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that. The apples fell far from the tree on that
Put
one.
it in his lap and then wait, he'll give you peace.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful. Let's fool ourselves. You're beautiful. We're gonna make you feel good, Dr. Frankenstein. My kids know what I'm doing every single day. They're like, sometimes it's so embarrassing. She's like, I like your videos, your live streams that are... They've been through the mill with me. All right, thank you, Moxie, for coming by. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button, everybody. It's been a beautiful Good Friday. Should all stop and give thanks to the Lord. He is the only thing that stood between us and the wrath of God. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Nikki. I sold some and I rebought again. I'm going to use that as a trading vehicle. I am literally up like almost 3K this year so far in a month. Let's go ahead. Let's see what we got in here. What's our battery level? We're still at 54%. Yeah, she's like, it's mortifying to watch you sometimes. It's like, I know. Old dad's a dick. Yeah, that's true. All right. But they never knew they never thought they weren't loved, that's for sure. All right, we're going to get this baby off. And we're going to use our offset spatula. We're going to get that off of there. All right. And that's the way she is. Yeah, my one dog, I love being on YouTube. Dad, what do you like? Dad, you're such a freak. All right. Be a geek and be a freak. We need a base right here. All right, let's push that over there. We're going to take our bottom here. Don't forget to pull your wax paper off for perfection. And we're going to sit it right down there, all right? We're going to work this a little bit. You always want to work your icing, all right? We're going to put... you want to always put a bit in the middle to hold position. spread that from the outside, from the inside out. We're going to work that around. We want to make sure there's a decent middle. We're trying not to break the crumb here. All right, just like so. Next time I fall in love. Ooh. Now you got to spin it to win it. All right. Spin it to win it. Melodies like Roosevelt, you are so fine. The Kitchen Magician. We're going to put a little bit right on Broadway there. We're going to pull off our second piece of wax paper. This keeps it a sealed unit so you're not blowing crumbs all over everything, all right? We're going to wrap that right down like that. All right, and we're going to get a little bit on top. And then, oh shit. And we're going to flip that. Kind of broke a little bit, but it'll be all right. We're going to patch that right now. I shouldn't have put that upside down. We're going to patch that baby right now. There we go. Fill that right in. That'll just bond right together just like that. All right. No one will ever know if you knew the screw-ups that were in kitchens. You would be shocked. We're going to liquidate this just a little bit here. This is a little bit too firm. One little dot of milk right there. All right. Just want to loosen this slightly. You know by feel if it's too firm. That's what we want. We want that easy spreadability right there. Okay? That's the way we're doing it. Make sure you really put the icing on. I'm a person that likes the cake more than the icing, but most people like the icing. And we're going to now work the side. This is why you need an offset spatula to get that worked into the middle just like so. You need to have a little bit of artisan in you to make that work. You should have enough here to do the job. There's plenty of it. You can draw some down from the top too. Just like so. And if it looks a bit hellish, you can always fix it up. Offset spatula is perfect for this job. And I'm just turning it now and rotating and getting perfect coverage on this. We haven't broken the crumb at all, which is really important. I'm now gonna get the other. I'm gonna get all of this stuff out of here. That's really starting to look like a coconut cake now. All I'm doing is turning the cake, and it looks absolutely spectacular. We do the top too. Make sure it's sealed all the way around. This is going to ensure that the cake stays moist. Shemai's not here, we can use that word. Just like so. And that is it. We'll look around. If there's any place that's a little thin, let's work it all in. That is a perfectly iced cake right there. Went right down on my damn shoe. We're not done yet. There she is right there. You have to strike a perfect balance between too loose of icing and too stiff. And that only comes by experience. Now the best part for me. Now the best part for me. Kelly, you really got to get that checked out, honey. You're nauseous a lot. I don't know whether it's female trouble or what the hell it is. You want to put this in your hand and you want to work it on the side. Rotate the cake. Melodies like Roosevelt, you are so fine. And the girl said, Roosevelt, you're so fine. What a good wife you would make. All right, there we go. I'm just working that all in. Oh, that's so nice. All on the side. One bag should be able to do a cake. Next time I fall, we're taking our hand and pushing in the base, too. Man, just look at how perfect that is. And we're working that right in the top, and make sure you use, this thing should just be drenched in coconut. One bag, one cake. Press it in. This is an Easter cake, man. This is supposed to be the ultimate in celebration right here. Work the sides. Work it. Work it. Don't be afraid to get your hands dirty. Work it. That is just spectacular. And you know what? I'm going to do a YouTube short tomorrow, having a piece of it. Clean up your base. People eat with their eyes. Pretend you're working at a restaurant. And there she is. One beautiful coconut cake. That's just a traditional coconut cake right there. That's going to freeze beautifully. It's going to be something you're going to be proud to put on the table. Not dry and all funky, all crappy. It's a thing of beauty, ladies and gentlemen. We get this out of the way. Damn, that thing started rusting in the bottom. Son of a bitch. Huh? Alright, we get this out of here. Have to dry that out really well. Of course, this is about 10 years old. Isn't that beautiful? Wasn't that quick? You don't have to take all day fighting to make a damn cake. And that's going to fit beautifully under the dome. And that's fit for Easter. It really did turn out good. I'm going to do a quick YouTube short. Yeah, you could put embellishments on it. Hold on a minute, everybody. All right. Let's get this back here. Give you guys a close-up here. And there she is. And I'm going to have a piece tomorrow. Probably record that right there. And that dome is going to fit on it perfectly too. And that's going to keep that fresh, like that's a restaurant dome right there. That is your regulation coconut cake. It's got to be pretty looking. The coconut cake has got to look good. We can't listen to Toto. That'll be a strike. Another dick. All right. Okay. Next time I fall in love. Ooh. Oh. I don't think I have a beer. So I thought I had a beer open. I don't know. I don't feel like drinking anymore tonight. I think I've done plenty. I'd love to have a piece right now, Kelly. But that's not what Good Friday is all about, babe. Good Friday is a day of denial. About a third of that dying of sugar cone. That's it. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and close it down. It's been such a hell of a good night tonight. It turned out beautifully, just like I thought it would. The proof of the pudding is in the eating, and I can't wait tomorrow to try it out and try it slice on a hell, I might do it on the morning vlog tomorrow. I want to thank my moderators. We already had Delilah. You're late to the party, Kelly. We had a boyfriend whose boyfriend wouldn't marry him or whatever. I don't know. We had all kinds of drama tonight. So thank you, everybody. If you've not hit the thumbs up button, please take a second to do so. I am so appreciative of each and every one of you that spends time in here. We might debate, we might have our disagreements, but at the end of the day, I think we're great friends in here. And I think that's a remarkable thing, that politics doesn't have to divide us. Fun can unite us. Take care, everybody. Thank you, Ronnie. Didn't see Shimei, but Scottish was here for a bit. Judy, thank you so much for everything.